Greatness is the pursuit of those who believe in possibilities. Those who dare to break new ground and build beyond limits. History is made by those who are willing to fight for it. Knockdown for TOPURIA! Tonight, combat sports' most electrifying champion, lightweight king ILIA TOPURIA, enters the octagon undefeated with a chance to be the first ever to have defended both the featherweight and lightweight titles. He's reaching legendary status.
Come on. Bob, come on.
Fighting in a White House.
My bad, y'all.
It's something that
Hold up.
everyone's gonna remember for their entire lives.
ILIA TOPURIA, welcome to the history books.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. My thing is like OBS kind of like tripping right now on my end. I gotta. That's why I had to like y'all. If y'all just coming in from the last live, it was tripping, so I had to. I had to make sure that shit is good. Like.
Sets his face on capturing undisputed lightweight crown on home soil.
Getting a chance to fight on the White House in the capital of the biggest country in the world. Such an honor. I will make our country proud. It will be legendary.
But first, a freak athlete skills unmatched.
Uh-huh.
Will test his
A dog.
against Alex Pereira,
A dog.
most feared finisher.
Y'all let me know who y'all got. Who y'all got?
He wants to be the first ever to be a tonight, White House, a revolutionary idea comes. This is the most historic sporting event of all.
I'm not gonna fake it. This shit, hey, I just want to know how this one gonna be, bro. This our first UFC event, and they say it's a rain delay. It was a rain delay. Might happen. I don't know when the rain delay gonna happen, but I was kind of like that shit be on my mind.
From the iconic Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco.
This shit lit. I ain't gonna lie, this shit's lit.
And of course, the Statue of Liberty in New York and New Jersey.
I want y'all to know.
Celebrate the United States of America with a live sporting event.
With this Alex Perez fight and Justin.
Well, if any of you UFC fans have
Oh shit, I say Justin. Hey, it's not fighting. Oh my gosh, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, yo. What the like, bro? I just want to know, like, what the fuck we like? What world we living in, chat? Like, bro, if you telling me, like, bro, we would have a freaking a sports event in the White House, like, I would tell you crazy because that shit would never happen. But the shit happened. The shit is happening. For my people that's don't got this shit, you feel me? Dana White, Donald Trump walking out. This shit so clean, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit so clean to me, bro. It's just the event just got to deliver, bro. That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise as today's colors are presented by the Joint Armed Forces Color Guard from the Military Park of Washington.
Ah, damn. Who owned your TKO? I forgot TKO. Same with wrestling. It's still fuck them. All my hold up, my UFC fans, y'all let me know how y'all feel about TKO. Us wrestling fans, I feel like it's fucking up business. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about TKO though.
Welcome, UFC Freedom 250. Here is the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
What the fuck we are living, bro?
Here to honor America by singing the please welcome armed
To see no proud, why I ask
Bro,
for the
acknowledge.
so got me.
Alright. Oh my god, this shit is so fucked. Y'all can't tell me this ain't fire. Y'all can't tell me this shit ain't fire.
The Super Delta formation, the U.S. Navy Blue Angels and U.S. Air Force Ground Representative Air combined flying over, showcasing the precision and professionalism of the nation's premier air demonstrations. As we celebrate 250 years of American formation symbolizing the enduring and unmatched of our global fighting force of this year's formation, led by Blue Angel Captain. This year, the formation will organize the U.S. Air Force.
My bad, y'all.
Captain. And making their way to the octagon for UFC 250, President Donald Trump and UFC President and CEO Dana White. This mission of life in August of 2025. And here we are on Flag Day 2026, celebrating this great
Ah, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is crazy, man.
Seen some surreal things in my life. This is the most surreal. It doesn't seem real. None of it seems so crazy. Oh man, love it. Well, as many of you know, we are history tonight, the first professional sporting event to take on the south lawn of the White House, which has served as one of the most symbolic, important ceremonial spaces in American history for more than 2 centuries. South lawn is sacred ground for celebrating holidays, heroes and champions, and it remains one of the most recognizable landscapes in the world as a stage for diplomacy, presidential power, public symbolism, and national traditions. Ronald Reagan even let it fly here on the South Lawn. The presidential pass and the perfect Ricky Sanders for a quick now. The octagon will be a part of that shared history.
Hey, this shit finna about to go down.
UFC Freedom 250 presented by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary.
Oh shit. We got a.
By NG. Limited quantities available now at TrumpCoins.com. Also hear the broadcast in Spanish right here on Paramount. Broadcast brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, as we are flanked by some of the finest members of the American military. John Anik, thank you so much for being with us for UFC Freedom 250. Professional sports and its athletes have played a major role in shaping the fabric and the identity of the United States of America. So much so, it seems fitting that any celebration of this nation's birthday include a live sporting event as a sort of gift to America. Enter the UFC, which has exploded into the mainstream as a global combat sports powerhouse over the last 10 years. And tonight, with the famed White House has the
I ain't gonna lie. I know when this match card came out, bro, nigga was like, bro, we shit on this match card. They was like, bro, this shit is ass. This match card is ass. But hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a casual UFC. Like, I know everybody. Don't get wrong. I know everybody, but I don't be really to be watching the events and shit on the highlights. But this gonna be a cool first time.
Be an opportunity in my lifetime and to do my brothers. So I love y'all, man. Celebrate the United States of America. You know we are here for fighting. To that end, our main event, first lightweight title defense for ILIA TOPURIA, comes against interim champ JUSTN.
But that boy ILIA, I feel like he gonna come in with that bomb. But this gonna be a good that's gonna be a good fight because JUSTN ain't messing around. JUSTN ain't messing around though. Mm-hmm. You'll be fighting JUSTN. Again, if you want to talk about opportunity for American British JUSTN, even set an historical upset. Look at favorite. If JUSTN is taking that, believes that he has a skill set
to be ILIA, TOPURIA, and kids become the lightweight champion tonight. No has had as much success in the UFC, of course, historically, as the United States of America, and what a singular win would be if Justin Gaethje could somehow come up large here tonight. But well, fights are not paper, but on paper, the closest fight tonight is for the UFC's interim heavyweight championship. Lex Pineda trying to hit air that no fighter has hit before.
Hold on. Before we even like Alex, oh my gosh, my goat, Alex Pereira. Yeah. I feel like, I ain't gonna lie, Alex Pereira, he don't really need to be like, bro. I feel like Ferris kinda he need this more than anybody. This shit gonna be so lit, boy. This shit just need to start. But after this, y'all, I will be live playing 007. These insights are brought to you by UFC Insights engine built with IBM, Watson X, and how about this, man? Pineda versus Khan, first fight in UFC. Because I know I'm they game hard, and I miss playing it, and we got to beat it. Top 4 in UFC history for striking and accuracy. Well, atmospherically, ladies and gentlemen around the world, this is as festive a UFC live event as any of us has ever been a part. From the ellipse to the famed octagon here, right in the White House, we all have never seen anything quite like this. Hey, is the volume good? Y'all let me know if the volume good, everything is good. Michael Chandler, he might be the biggest betting underdog on the fight card tonight, but he is fighting this one for himself. Because I don't like if it sound like if it's too loud, like or double audio. Make sure like y'all let me know if the audio is good. My bad. To the time. Oh shit, Derek Lewis and let me look at this match card though. UFC Freedom 250 TOPURIA versus GAETHJE. It's brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor. UFC. By New Amsterdam Vodka. Really smooth and 5 times distilled. New Amsterdam Vodka. Find your win. By Trace Bourbon. American owned, American who play. Is fueled by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Our second president, John Adams, believed America's future needed more than grand ideas, needed symbols strong enough to endure generations. In a statement to the world, this new democracy here to stay. Dang, Josh. Oh, this the dude everybody was talking about. Josh hit. That's how you say his name. All I know that y'all niggas hate that nigga, bro. Niggas hate that nigga, bro. Josh hate. I'll probably say his name wrong, but his last name. But y'all know what I'm talking about. But man, when this the press conference was happening, niggas was hating that nigga, bro. Justin that's fighting ILIA. He was like, bro, he was like, bro, fuck you, nigga, fuck your wife, fuck everybody, bro. That's it, your circle. I'm like, damn, what the fuck he do? I'm like, what the fuck he do? Garcia Okay. I got Lopez. I got Lopez. Oh shit, make me tell people on Instagram. Hold up, y'all. Give me a minute. Hmm? Damn. I say Lopez, I changed it back. I got Garcias. I think Garcia's gonna get this one. Oh, I'm hype, y'all. I got it. Like, bro, this shit gonna be interesting, bro. Once the Alex Perez fight and I wanna know, do they got like a little? Nope, 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 nigga. I'm thinking about it's NBA. I'm finna say I hope they got like a scoreboard. I can just like show the time and shit. I'm like, nope, nigga. They probably don't. I probably gotta do that shit myself. I'm not gonna lie. With this fight right here, I'm already knowing it's about who wants this more. Because I ain't gonna lie, Steve Garcia's that nigga look like he hungry. It's all about who hungry, who ready, and who is really got a good scheme to knock their opponents out. There we go. Hey, y'all let me know how much does the UFC ref makes? Bro, this so clean. Bro, y'all can't, bro. This clean. Hey, cuz Lee. I'm gonna throw then. Okay. We got Bush Pritchard, nigga. It's time to get ready to rumble. That's when I stop it right here, and it right here. I ain't gonna lie. This mud looking alright. The event could be officially one of those events. I ain't gonna lie. It's just they could just got delivered. Like literally just got delivered right here. Them up back on.
.com, the world cryptocurrency platform. 10-year anniversary. Lopez 31, Garcia is 34. What is the gap in height? Right at the non-title division. 46. 2.5 inches. Girls here. Crypto.com. This fight is corner. A big short artist. That's your record. Wins 5 love. Oh, weighing in 150 pounds. Bringing it back. Oh.
I ain't gonna lie, Garcia's going to take that. I ain't gonna lie. If the person I pick lose, I take me a hit. Take me a hit right now. Well, that's because the nigga wants smoke.
He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. Weighing in at 140 pounds.
Come on, people for Brazil. Do it for, holy shit. Do it for your country. Damn, cuz look like he been at the first UFC event. Who the hell reffing?
You see, it is remarkable. Diego Lopez is a member. Your water. Yeah, I love it. And Coach Shayla doing it.
Okay. Okay. They both try to figure each other out.
Garcia, it's not defending takedowns. It's
oh.
Trying to do the entirety of the fight.
Oh.
Garcia trunks out. That's fighting.
Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. These niggas boxing. All right.
Yes, he does. I mean, Garcia's hands are things where a lot of times, big guy for the weight class. But Garcia's as big as he is. Yeah, Garcia made his debut in lightweight. 7 knockdowns.
That's good block. That's good block. I ain't gonna lie, first round for people like me. I ain't gonna lie. The first round always gonna be a little bit. Ooh, because they try to figure each other out.
And normally Garcia is more forward. Right now, look at him stay a little bit at range. Only go when he. And because he's fighting like that, really is ahead of Diego Lopez.
Got those gloves. Got those in. Home. Mm.
And there was a moment, and it went who.
Mm. Oh, oh, shit. Ah, he hesitated.
Love that left hand. Garcia's on that lead right hand quite a bit. I'm interested when he's gonna fire a straight left after the lead right hand. Quite a few.
Come on.
He's just not just
Oh, oh.
there by Lopez.
That was a nice counter because I thought he said the tab. Could he weave? One more. Come on.
Some visible damage.
I ain't gonna lie.
Garcia's got him reacting to a little bit. That's what he's got to let his hand.
We gonna see if how they gonna move in that second round. Because I ain't gonna lie, if I'm Stephen Garcia, I would just put pressure on Lopez. Mm.
Start for me in round 2.
Damn. Y'all let me know. UFC start putting like commercials on each rounds. Damn. You know it been a minute. You know it been a minute since I watched that UFC pay-per-view. You feel me? Last one I watched, I ain't gonna lie, it was CM Punk. When he debuted, I watched that. Then that's when Steve Michaelin, he was facing not he was facing somebody. He was defending he was fighting somebody. I forgot who he won. Who he was facing. Fuck. And he won the title. And I'm like, damn, bro, he won that? I was going for him, but damn. The way he did it though, I was just impressed. Y'all probably know in the comments, in the chat, who I'm talking about. It was
Hesitating. Now, what happens is sometimes when you start picking up, that can influence the way you approach your fight. Now, the fact that Diego has increased his wrestling training, that can disrupt the way he approaches the striking. So, for me, what I'd like to see Diego do is just eliminate all the wrestling ideas, just come out and put his hands on Steve Garcia, because I think that's his best chance. Right, Robbie. That's how it's seen.
always been. Has not been able to lead. Back on knocking on side. The first round and 9 down, do it right away. Start round 2.
Oh.
That uppercut in close, right? Then he landed a nice right hand on top. Do that looping hook that he throws.
Garcia always technical, working off that jab.
Ah, I'm gonna say.
It's not like he's reached 560. Nice jab, like well, his career is methodically built to this family support country out of that. This week he was confident and not surprised to see off to a good.
Diego Lopez in some big spots. He's one at the spear, but he had a much better start against Brian Ortega. He's got to find a way to get himself going by landing a couple shots. Get some respect from Garcia. Right now, Garcia isn't respecting coming back to him.
Oh.
So he's 2-3 approach.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Exodus.
I know. Oh. Oh.
Straight left.
It's a. If I'm like Lopez, like. You kind of a little bit hesitated, like Garcia a little bit just. I ain't gonna say a little bit hesitated, but there we go. There we go. Oh my God, those jabs. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no, Ralph. Ralph, stop it. Stop it.
He made a choice and he just went. What are you doing here?
Yo. Because I'm not gonna lie. Bro, I wouldn't pressure him. I did say pressure. I ain't gonna lie. I did say that. But I ain't gonna lie. He should have did what he did in the first round. That shit shocking.
Trust control. Simplicity.
You see, got a little crazy, but Diego Lopez lands a left hook in there that hurts Garcia. In all that matter, Diego Lopez tries.
That right hand.
Diego jumps on top of him and ground and pound. I mean, it was the left hook.
It was that, yeah.
Right hand. Just big power by Diego Lopez.
Then it was that left.
Like I said,
oh my gosh. If I was like Bert Garcia, I would just did what I did in the first round.
Huge finish in this fight. I mean, went back. Comes back, got it done.
Nobody can beat me 145 pounds.
I ain't gonna lie. Diego ain't gonna lie. He got to be number one for that fadeaway. Because he did what he needed to do. It could be his time. Who knows? But all I know that my nigga lost and I gotta take a big ass hit. And damn, bro. Why did bro? You know what it was? I had it too. I was like, bro. I was like, know what? I'm going with Lopez at first. Then I changed it. Then I changed it. For some reason, I changed it. Man, fuck. If I was in Las Vegas and I bet it, my money go. I'm pissed already. My money gone. Fuck.
Referee Michael Todd is going to stop this contest at 2. Second round number 2. Declaring the winner.
Is he number one? Since this fight, could you be number one for that fadeaway title?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Diego Lopez. Diego, first of all, what is it fighting here at the White House? How crazy does this feel? Bro, this is unbelievable, you know? So, how we can don't believe happy, but yeah, happy guy. I can fish find the White House, fish guy here. So, I hope you guys enjoy the fight. Well, Steve Garcia, your opponent, got off to a start in the first round. Like you were having a hard time finding what adjustment to make in the second. Yeah, so I know.
I say scheme, so you suggest
I
me.
watched the fish rounds like my in the my hey, was it in the you know? So yeah, okay, this. So I tell now nobody me a bunny fight. If you go try a bunny fight with body guy, get everybody out. Okay, I want you to enjoy this because it was he opened, you caught left hook, immediately. Yeah, so I know it's like here. I told you, my coach said, hey, what? A couple
Hey, I'm not mad. Hey,
was making days I just this happened. Diego, you on the planet. Congratulations, sir, being the first man to win White House. I mean, look, here, if you have before the, I mean, Diego Lopez. On 7-9, and the losses in Tomsky. They were on the short list.
that shit hurts, bro. That shit kind of hurts. Nigga, I should never. I'm hurt.
Now continues his quest for makes large goal and showing up in his practice like the hardened Philadelphia native. Obvious UFC kids is certainly a lot of proof for this what would weight 15. Dawkins never permiss. Country was waiting for opportunity to create it. History proves
fortune rate comes where us.
I ain't gonna lie, clean.
I dug up $5 billion.
Alright. Not gonna fake it. This fight was what's so crazy? This is only the first fight. Literally the first fight. So we got the fight we see Bo and Kyle go. Okay, they gonna fight then. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. Sean O'Malley, I want him to win, bro. You been losing lately, and he need to win. That's a person need to win. Freaking damn, Alex Perez is 38. What the fuck? Bro, I thought Alex Perez was in his prime, bro. Not saying like, but damn. That shit crazy to me.
I guess the chance to compete on the White House lawn, All American.
I ain't gonna lie, I gotta give me UFC 6. Ooh. Thank you. Because nigga, I ain't gonna lie, fam. I got skip yours, bro. You got freaking Kid Rock playing. YouTube is not finna copyright me. I'm not gonna lie.
And how big he is. But he's so dense when he grabs you. You can feel the power of Bo Nickel as he walks out to that beautiful song that Gal was singing. And they play this song at Penn State, right? We are Penn State. I hate it too because they win every year.
What you get with Bo Nickel is a winner. He's got a winner's mentality. He's a pure athlete. He knows how to train correctly. He knows how to win under pressure, and he knows how to bounce back from a loss. And what we saw from the loss from Rainier de Bitter, he came back and
my bad, y'all. Not why y'all tell me the y'all couldn't hear the freaking like the event. I told y'all if the freaking theme was good. Why y'all say that? I'm sure I had to.
Every time you see him in the octagon, it's this giant leap in progression. Yeah. You got to realize this man has only been striking for a couple of years. And when you see the head kick he landed on Rodolfo Vieira, you're like, that's crazy. Yeah. His hands, the speed, the fluidity of his movements. He knows how to win. His mind.
Like, bro, I sure had to like turn that shit up.
Elite competition in a lifetime of wrestling.
Everything you said dovetails with what he was saying in the fighter meeting. His timeline for MMA development was condensed. He's got 4 years experience now.
All right, we sound good.
16 instead of 8 weeks in Florida, an American top team, and he is ready to produce his best version yet here on the White House lawn.
My bad for the first part.
All right, tail the tape.
It's a good thing I looked. I'm literally just hearing the audio.
Celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Bo Nickel turned 30 back in January. Kyle Dawkins is 33. Dawkins the taller man.
Damn, where's the youngest at?
Saturday, and they both have an identical reach.
Where's the 20-year-olds at? I'm seeing 30s. Gonna push 40.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, brought to you by Tech Fusions. Tonight, power takes center stage. Tech Fusions, technology, environment, community. Fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 17 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Kyle Dawkins. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 8 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of State College, Pennsylvania, Bo Nickel. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Tremendous career moment for these referees as well. Jason Herzog, one of the absolute best in the business.
I ain't gonna lie, like I said, y'all probably ain't hear me because the mic was muted. It was just sometimes we come in paired, sometimes this mug is ghetto. This is ghetto. If this your first time coming in my life, sometimes this shit is be ghetto. I'm sorry. I try to be better, but that shit shit happens. Shit be happens. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, the way you just
That was nasty. He ducked under the punch of Dawkins, got up and threw the position, head high. Beautiful job by Bo Nickel. But that's the wrestling.
I ain't gonna lie.
We don't always see it, right? But he might have felt Dawkins was more threatening because Dawkins looked confident. So he took him down, and he took him down so easy.
Well, he feinted a couple of times at the leg, early on in the fight, early on in the first round.
Don't let him get up front.
And it looked like Dawkins might have thought about a buggy choke for a second there once he got him to the ground, but did not commit to it. But he's doing a good job right now on the bottom of controlling the posture of Bo Nickel.
Yeah, Dawkins very opportunistic.
I would try. Oh,
very good off his back, very tricky, and Bo was aware of that.
And a lot of that comes down to him being so long for the weight class.
Oh, a couple nice elbows.
Oh,
So long and very skilled off his back, but you're dealing with a wrestler's core strength. You know, I mean, Bo Nickel has tremendous power from the top.
I think he cut him.
Yeah, he's cut.
oh.
And that's the tight, short elbow.
I think he got
from the top.
You see Bo keep pummeling inside.
Oh.
That right arm just stays in close.
It's the elbows, bro. That was a.
little space. Bo just kind of wraps that elbow over the top and hits him with the point of the elbow.
Yeah, Kyle tried to get the knee shield, the right knee in between him and Bo, but Bo shucked it off.
I ain't gonna lie, that's one thing I say if I was a MMA fighter is somebody take me to the ground. That is scary. Because you gotta watch out the hands, elbows. But you not even that, you just gotta have learn how to move when you down that ground. And that'd be the hardest part in the UFC, in MMA, is the ground game.
Just kind of covers. Look at that. Notice Bo step to the right there every time.
Because anything can happen quick.
Hips to the side. Now Kyle's got a body triangle from the bottom,
which is very defensive. When you see a guy go to the body triangle, the very few submissions are available from that position. So what he's trying to do is just hold Bo, control posture, and limit the amount of damage. But he's got to do something to get off of his back. This is a 3-round fight. He's clearly losing already 3 minutes into the first round. He's got to do something.
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. I think Bo did nice. I see why he was doing those punches because it kind of threw him off. It threw him off a little bit.
But he's gonna have to do something.
Oh, that's a nasty elbow.
It's right in front of us. We can get a good look at it.
Oh my gosh.
But it's definitely there.
Seems to be bothering Dawkins.
Well, the point of the elbow, I mean, he really drove it home hard.
Under 90 seconds here to go, round one. Action right in front of the broadcast booth, and Jason Herzog not seeing enough action. Nickel doesn't like it.
Well, that was, I mean, just landed 2 really nice elbows there.
Yeah, I don't
stand him up at that time was very odd.
Either. I'm not a big fan of the stand-up period, but I don't think that one was deserved. Bo was active.
Dawkins has got to try to.
Bo was active, but if I'm Buddy in the Blue,
something positive.
I would try time his throws, then try to throw like a clean neck, like a clean head on him. There we go.
He's got to make Nickel back up and run a little bit. The one thing a young wrestler struggles with is whenever they're uncomfortable, they use energy that they don't need to use whenever you start to pursue them.
Nickel loves that drop down right hand out of range on the last offering. The kick partially gets home.
Oh, damn. That's over. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Likely in the top 15 next week and living up to the hype tonight as he disposes of Dawkins properly in round one.
Wow, that happened fast.
That happened fast.
So Jason Herzog stands the fighters up, and Bo Nickel takes matters into his own hands. Greets President Donald Trump, who has long been a supporter of Bo Nickel. I'm telling you, man, the focus, the intensity, the motivation, the discipline. I have this quote on my fighter card every time he fights. Bo Nickel says fighting is my favorite thing. He absolutely loves it, and I think he's going to be a real problem for a lot of
Damn.
Well, if he can do things like he just did right now and in the last
Damn.
fight, he's a problem already and a problem down the line. Bo Nickel with striking.
Yes.
It's crazy. Look, front kick right up top, barely misses Dawkins. Then again, straight left hand. Then that right
Bro,
hand
I
jump.
feel
John, you said
like
many
he had,
times, one of
what
Bo Nickel's
DC had
best
said,
weapons
bro.
is that right hand.
I think it
He
was
just
DC
landed
or
that
Joe
right hand
Rogan
right out,
said,
hit
bro.
it
I
with a
think he
straight
was
left.
nervous,
Dawkins
bro. He was using too
jumps
much
on him.
energy.
Ground and pound.
Well, I would
Ends the
just
fight.
try to
What a performance.
not
by
even
Bo
make him
Nickel.
try
Dude,
to
he gets
run,
better
bro. I would
every
try to time
single
his
time.
Well,
grab
the only man to beat him in mixed martial
soon.
arts is a real contender in Reinier de Ridder, and he felt, Bo did, that was a good barometer, even in a loss, to let him know that he can beat the top guys and passes this Dawkins test with flying colors
Dude,
tonight.
that shit crazy.
And really going to be interesting to see how the matchmakers proceed with Bo Nickel moving forward. For now, we will talk to him about the big win as we continue live.
Bro, that's crazy. Bo, I ain't gonna lie. He's gonna be one of those, like, he's gonna be one of those fighters we gotta keep an eye on because the way he just in that, and it was just so crazy, so brutal. So brutal. I'm still shocked. That's the crazy thing. I'm still shocked thinking about it. I'm like, bro, what the? What? But my thing is, I knew it was over once he started throwing. Then he got Buddy up. I'm like, oh, he wasn't locked in. He surely wasn't locked in because once he missed those few little catches, then when you should have been the one grab him. You shouldn't even grab him. Like, he should not. I would turn around, try to grab him from the back, and just slam him down quickly. I would do that so quickly. Like, that's why I say, bro, like that wrestling, bro, you gotta be really knowing your stuff when you wrestling somebody on the ground. Because what Bo did, he just did that shit so quick. Once he, like, because his guard was already up, and it was like, ah, shit, I can just grab you right here and just slam you, and it was up.
Don't take me down. Congratulations. Bo, I know how patriotic you are. I know how important it was for you to be on this card. How good does it feel to get that knockout right here at the White House?
It feels amazing. You know, first and foremost, got to thank President Trump for making this happen. Thank you, Dana, all the UFC, everybody. This is unbelievable. It takes such a special person to be able to have the balls to do something like this. And I have so much respect for him. I've, had that for a long time, and I'm just grateful to be here, grateful to be a part of it. And I visualized about 100 different ways to finish that guy, and that was one of them, and it worked out, and I'm just grateful.
Well, take a look at it on the big screen. I want you to enjoy this, because this was a picture perfect, straight left that did the job.
Bang.
Well, that was early in the fight.
Bro, that kick was just
but here it is, right
ugly.
there. Boom.
That shit was so.
Hard work pays off.
Hard work pays off. Hey, I'm a wrestler. I've learned how to do a couple more things. I'm gonna keep getting better, keep improving. And I just gotta say, I'm so grateful to God for blessing me with this opportunity. I learned a Bible verse in high school. It's John 10:10. It says, "The thief comes to steal, kill, and destroy. I've come to give you life so that you may live it to the full." And I feel like I'm living it to the full, enjoying every moment. And I'm so blessed with an amazing team, amazing family, my parents, my 3 sisters, my wife, my 2 boys. I'm just like as grateful as can be. And that's really my attitude moving forward in life, is just to have gratitude. And you know, appreciate all that God's blessed me with.
Well, as a fan, I'm really enjoying watching you move towards the rankings. Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Bo Nickel.
Bo Nickel now 9-1 as a pro, a shiny 6-1 in the UFC, and in all likelihood, top 15 opposition beckons for the world-class wrestler, Bo Nickel.
Bro, my bad, bro. I'm kind of shocked, bro, because it's like,
All right, tonight's fighter stats are brought to you by Superfile, the official file sharing partner of UFC. Superfile, secure file sharing,
9-1.
sharing, and that ties Bo Nickel for the
I ain't gonna lie.
division since 2000.
Is it time he face somebody like like he face a top fighter? Like Bo fight somebody like a top, not like a top fighter, like a top 15.
More confidence in your hands, in your feet, in your kicks. If you continue to do that, you believe that you can be the best in the world because you always feel like your wrestler will carry you in times that you need it.
And good to have Crypto.com CEO Chris Marzalek with us here at UFC Freedom 250 as his company celebrates its 10-year anniversary. All right, more live action.
Hey, buddy, whoever singing, bro.
Stay with us.
Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Bro, I'm just, you know, it's so crazy. Damn, they having events. They having a concert. I would see what they talking about. Oh, set round brand. If it's chicken fried, well, we hey, this might be copyrighted.
Lips not far from here at the White House.
Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy.
I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, I'm gonna see who up next.
A devastating attack against
We
America
got Michael Chandler.
Instead, it did exactly what the Japanese feared. It awoke a sleeping giant.
And I'm not gonna lie.
Around 16 million Americans answered the call to
Michael
serve all over
Chandler.
the world. They fought throughout the Pacific Theater to turn
Get somebody
back to the
younger.
Japanese Navy. While over in Europe, they stormed the beaches of
Somebody
Normandy to
that's
help liberate
hungry.
nations from Nazi control.
Do that really
Once the
mean
Axis
something?
powers were toppled in
It really
1945,
don't
the
mean
war was
nothing.
over, and the United
But
States
I got
emerged
Michael
as a
Chandler.
global power. UFC Freedom 250, Topuria versus GAETHJE is brought to you by Crypto.com. Go to Crypto.com today and join 150 million people around the world trading Bitcoin, CRO, and many more. Crypto.com celebrating its 10-year anniversary. By Anduril, transforming
And who?
US and allied
After
defense
that,
through
we got
advanced
Josh.
technology.
Okay. Okay.
By TrumpCoins.com. Visit TrumpCoins.com for the official UFC Freedom 250.
My boy Derek Lewis. I ain't gonna lie, between that fight, Derek Lewis. Some reason my gut telling me that Josh hit kick, whatever, gonna win.
You could ask one question.
Gonna win for some reason. But
who will win?
I got Josh hit kick, but I really want Derek Lewis to win
tomorrow.
But I got Josh.
Will there be peace this year? Can we predict the future? The people who never stop asking are the ones who find answers.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough, the communications satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other wherever we may be.
Damn.
When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to
Yeah, I don't want to be like that type of person and stuff. But
welcome to Sleeper.
I kind of my bad. But I kind of dislike how, like, damn, they females, like, what females at? I'm gonna say, like, ain't no Amanda Nunes, like, that's one thing about UFC is just like, damn, like, they females, like, it's hard trying to see who really is that girl, bro. For a casual, I'm talking about as a casual. Because that one girl, only I see that was impressive that UFC really just like promoted. It was that one Asian girl. She was a doctor and shit, and they was like, her parents didn't know that she was like boxing and shit. Was in the UFC, was fighting. And I'm like, bro, after what she did to her opponent, I'm like, oh yeah. She need to be more. She need to be more. Like, she need to be like, I'm not gonna lie. UFC look like, Well, hold on, my bad. I gotta say this shit's cat watch to say about the females. I know a couple of them in UFC. That's but nah. It's just, who's the champ? Y'all let me know who's the champ on the women's side on UFC.
We see America's fighting spirit come to life right before our eyes.
The British are coming.
We're a nation born of revolution. So fighting is in our DNA. Liberty's call still echoes across the ages. The sacrifice of patriots inspire us to this day. The courage of pioneers still shows us the way. From the singular icons who shook up the world to the millions of unknowns who marched for their rights. Our fighting spirit is a living legacy of all who step forward when the moment demands it. Our lifeblood comes from the people who came before us, who fought for our freedom and brought us to new frontiers. After 250 years, our story is just beginning, and our National Gallery is still a timeless work in progress. With each generation, countless new images of our fighting spirit come into view, and every one of us may leave our mark on the great American mural.
All right, welcome back to UFC Freedom 250 live from Washington, D.C.
A long,
long time ago, I can still remember how that music used to make me smile. And I knew if I had my chance that I could make those people dance, and maybe they'd be happy for a while.
That's Tyson Fury? See, I knew I wasn't tripping. What he doing in here? What the fuck? Don't tell me you talk about, hey, I'm finna join the octagon. Don't do it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you may recognize that face. We are absolutely thrilled to be joined here on the South Lawn of the White House by one of the most decorated champions in boxing history, former two-time Ring Magazine heavyweight champion Tyson Fury. Back in the U.S. for the first time since 2021. Nice to see you stateside. How's it feel?
It's been a long time, and boy, oh boy, am I happy to be here for this historic event, Freedom at the White House on Donald Trump's birthday. What an event.
Well, I know it's been quite a journey. As I understand it, you are here because you've got an announcement involving you and Dana White. What can you tell us?
I think I'm going to let Dana do the speaking. I'll let him do his announcement, so let's hope forward. It's a massive, massive, massive announcement.
Okay, well, all of us are looking forward to a fight that is 10 years in the making, potentially later this year. You and Anthony Joshua. What is your relative level of excitement for what you've got in store later this year?
Very excited for this fight. It's been over a decade in the making. For whatever reason, it hasn't happened before. Let's hope it happens right now. Very soon.
Potential tune-up fight before then, and then maybe fourth quarter?
Potential fight in August, and maybe at the end of the year it happens.
But potentially some involvement, you and Dana, as far as this thing promotionally?
Potential for sure, yes.
Well, we look forward to everything that the rest of the year holds for you. I know a lot of different promoters have a lot of different things to say about how this fight has gone down, networks and everything else. Any other details you can share with us before we let you enjoy the rest of this UFC Freedom?
I've got no details on the fights, but looking forward to fighting whoever they put in front of me, getting back to do what I do best, winning, and look at this event. beautiful. President's here. Everybody's here. What an event.
It's amazing to have you here. You made a great comeback earlier this year. Boxing so much better with you in it, Tyson Fury. Thank you for being here. Can't wait for the rest of 2026. Tyson Fury with us on the South Lawn of the White House at UFC Freedom 250.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we recognize those who are first to respond when others are in need. The men and women who run toward danger so others may find safety. Please stand and join us in honoring our first responders. Thank you for your service, your sacrifice, and for being the steady presence people rely on in their most critical moments.
It is so special for all of us with the UFC, not just the broadcast team, but to be able to rub shoulders with all of these individuals that continue to selflessly make sacrifices on behalf of their fellow Americans. So glad to have all of them with us here at UFC Freedom 250. Well, on America's darkest day of 9/11, our nation vowed to never forget. The Tunnel of Towers Foundation keeps that promise by honoring America's heroes, remembering their sacrifice, and supporting the families they leave behind. Visit T2T.org today to learn more. UFC Freedom 250 is presented to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. All right, now for more on our next matchup, here is Megan Oliva.
Thank you so much, John. Well, there are few fighters who speak more about competing for the red, white, and blue than Michael Chandler. But even tonight, in this setting, the proud American said he feels no added pressure. He's been adamant all week long that this fight isn't for friends or family or anyone watching. This one is purely selfish. And he takes on one of his toughest opponents today in Mauricio Hufi. And the surging Brazilian comes in sharpening his skills with the featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski, who is in his corner tonight. So while Hufi looks for the biggest win of his career thus far, it is the stars and stripes that serve as the ultimate motivation for Michael Chandler.
I say Michael Chandler probably he gonna need it.
When I first heard the UFC was coming to the White House, immediately I thought I have to be on that card. Not just the fact that it's on the White House lawn, but the fact that it is America's 250th birthday. Have to be a part of that celebration.
Proudly donning the stars and stripes, here is Iron Michael Chandler.
I think about being draped in the red, white, and blue of the American flag, and I could not be more proud to represent the country. I believe I can beat anybody in the lightweight division on any given night.
You know that Michael Chandler's gonna give you a show.
I'm always looking to dominate. When I put the foot on the gas, when I throw caution to the wind, and I make it a chaotic, tie yourself onto a tornado, edge of your seat type of fight, and I'm ready to settle in for 15 hard minutes on the White House lawn.
Talk about Rufi. Many people haven't seen a mixed martial arts striker and athlete on this level.
Esse momento é gigante para minha carreira. O UFC só me deu grandes oportunidades. Lutar na Casa Branca realmente é surreal. Eu estou muito feliz e honrar essa oportunidade que eu tive.
But Rufi has one punch knockout power, incredible accuracy, and flawless technique.
Eu sei o que eu vou fazer. Eu só sei fazer uma coisa dentro do octógono. Ir lá e nocautear os meus adversários. E é isso que eu trago essa noite. Então acredito que vencendo uma contenda com um nocaute diferente, eu vou ter a minha oportunidade de lutar pelo cinturão.
I respect Mauricio, but I've never been more confident in my abilities as a man and as a competitor, as a vessel of violence.
I am the most entertaining lightweight on the planet.
I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna finish him and get my hand raised. I was born for a stage such as this, for a time such as this, and he's gonna run into an American buzzsaw named Michael Chandler on the White House lawn.
Okay, Michael Chandler, do it for USA, do it for America, do it for your country. That's so clean. I wish they would do some more of that. Like the lot to live.
Well, Michael Chandler has long donned the stars and stripes of the United States of America. And Joe, it was amazing seeing his sheer enthusiasm at the ceremonial weigh-in here on Saturday as he is flanked by 101-year-old Medal of Honor recipient Captain Royce Williams, who shot down 4 enemy aircraft during the Korean War, and Arlington first responder Captain David Jenkinson. Chandler lapping it up all week, boys. DC, go ahead.
And Royce Williams a bad boy, huh? Royce Williams got 4 planes out in the war. Yeah, I would be like, yo, Royce Williams needs to walk me out if he did that. Hey, Michael Chandler has a big task ahead of him. Anybody that has seen this thing before knows that it's a very difficult job tonight for Mike. But if Iron Michael Chandler fights to the best of his ability, we have seen him compete with the best that the division has to offer. I mean, he was seconds away from being a lightweight champion when he fought Charles Oliveira back in the day. We have seen him get some of the best moments we've ever seen inside the octagon. But the one thing we haven't seen is him consistently wrestle for 15 minutes. As special as Hoopy is, if Chandler can do that, we have seen Hoopy struggle with that type of fight. Let's see if that's the path that Mike chooses to take tonight, or do we see the same guy that we always see at times, where he just kind of throws caution to the wind and puts on fun fights?
Well, it's one of the reasons why he's such a fan favorite, is because he is willing to throw himself right into the fire. But his best path to victory is the path that was taken by Benoit Saint-Denis.
Oh, shit.
Like, use his wrestling.
My bad.
He's an outstanding wrestler. He's very physically strong. He has incredible endurance, incredible strength. And
With this fight, I got Michael Chandler.
Interesting fight. If he chooses to stand in front of the buzz,
No, you doing it for the country. I ain't gonna lie, bro. His fight with Conor McGregor was so crazy. When Conor broke his leg and he said, your wife still gonna be texting me. Nigga, I still would been fighting that nigga. Fuck your leg hurt. You gotta be fucked up. You ain't finna talk shit while your ass in the floor and shit. Talk about your wife gonna be texting me, huh? Like, bro, what? Like, nigga, that's a fight.
At UFC 314. The United States Army Commander-in-Chief's Guard conducts colonial missions in support of the Old Guard, the military district of Washington, the Department of War, and other various civil organizations. Their performance in authentic colonial uniforms with those historical firearms takes us back in American history to our founding. All right, Michael Chandler will try to maximize the home nation showcase. He now awaits the talented Brazilian Mauricio Hoopy.
Nesse rio da vida sigo lutando desde os 12 anos. Convicto, batendo e apaiando. Acreditando era eu, meu mano, que fechou, fechamos.
Fight by Medal of Honor recipient General Patrick Brady and Arlington first responder Trevor Burl.
Balls.
One of the more electric strikers in this or any division, Mauricio Hoopy. And Joe, when he turned in a career-best performance against Rafael Fiziev earlier this year, nobody knew it was the toughest fight week of his life. He had the flu, a herniated disc in his back. He almost didn't fight, and that was a special performance that ultimately set up this White House showcase tonight.
That's why the motherfucker still something. Okay.
that he fought that well under those conditions, because his striking technique is perfect. He is spectacular on the feet. Benoit Saint-Denis, as we said earlier, exposed some of the flaws in his game, but what did he do? He went and immediately tried to tighten those up, went and trained with Alexander Volkanovski, completely revamped his camp, and the results, of course, against Fiziev were absolutely spectacular. But when you look at his wheel kick KO of King Green, when you look at the way he just annihilates opponents on the feet, this man is special. And if he can get the grappling aspect of his game together, this man can be a future champion.
Nobody does that to Fiziev. What he did to Fiziev, nobody does. But by the way, I mean, we got an American guy singing a Portuguese song. Word for word. I saw him. I literally just saw him on screen. But when you talk about Mauricio Hoof, I had a conversation with him a couple weeks ago, and his confidence is super high. You talked about him joining Volt. That tells you that he's still learning. He's still getting better. And honestly, when you look at Mauricio Hoof in terms of a matchup for the guys fighting in the main event, the guys that don't wrestle, he's as good of a competitor for those guys as there is in the division. Mauricio Hoof has designed on becoming a world champion. He's closer than most people may believe. And if he can win tonight in spectacular fashion, which he intends to, we really are talking about him in that conversation of maybe him versus ILIA TOPURIA makes sense. Our judges are gauging.
The all-timer Alexander Volkanovski among those in the corner. This training camp did take Hoofy also to his native Brazil and then concluded at Fusion XL under the watchful eye of Julian Williams in Orlando. It's all in front of Mauricio Hoofy, biggest betting favorite on the fight card. We'll see the extent to which he can deliver coming up next.
Hey, you just made it. How'd you get out of work? Some guys said they do it for a case of Bud Light. Oh. Wait, what guys?
It's time! To let you know, this call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes. Dustin, I'm on the phone. What? I'm still here. And who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Gotta get a new job.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
Already put in toner.
All right, folks, ready to go with the lightweights. Tail the tape brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Mauricio Hoofy is 29. Michael Chandler is a man. He is 40. He is 3 inches shorter. Both men making weight, but a pronounced reach advantage, 3.5 inches for the Brazilian, and 5-1 favorite, Mauricio Hoofy. All right, now for the intros, Bruce Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, brought to you by IonQ. Quantum is now. Visit IonQ.com. Presenting a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 23 wins, 10 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, by way of Nashville, Tennessee, Ion Michael Chandler. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Coruripe, Alagoas, Brazil, presenting the number 9 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Mauricio Hoofy! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
When Mauricio Hoofy was 6 years old, his older brother and his friends built a boxing ring in the backyard, and you can tell every time this guy competes, ever since his UFC debut against Jamie Malarkey, the scissor sweep leading to the knockout, all eyes have been on Hoofy.
All right, gentlemen,
first round. We'll see
you ready to fight?
What the hardened veteran
Yo.
out of Missouri, Michael Chandler.
Come on, Michael Chandler.
Chandler is in red, Hoofy is in white.
Come on.
Social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
Chandler doing a good job circling away from the power of Hoofy. Trying to make himself a moving target. The thing that makes Hoofy so special, though, is that you cannot rush. If you rush, he's a tremendous counter striker.
And the precision and the accuracy that this man has is spectacular.
Hoofy worked Sargent.
No, I was just going to say it just takes one.
Hoofy worked with a lot of wrestlers in Central Florida at the end of this training camp. Some fans wondering aloud if Chandler would wrestle at all.
Well, it looked like he just took a shot there. He was almost unsure of whether or not he wanted to get a takedown. He got him pressed against the octagon side. He has to commit to that takedown if he wants to get it. He's got hit by a nasty low kick by Hoofy.
He's going to have to get it in the middle of an exchange, in my opinion. He's going to have to lure Hoofy into attacking. Nice jab.
But this is not going to allow him to get a takedown. If he starts backing up, Hoofy's going to start going off.
Unless he can change directions quickly.
The great Henry Hoof chiefing the corner of Michael Chandler to our right.
But you see Chandler there, he grabs the leg, but he's not committing fully to it. And when he feints, he can't feint so low, because Hoofy can throw him knee up the middle.
Hoofy's looking for a big right hand there.
Buffalo Trace Bourbon, American owned, American made for those who blaze their own trace.
When Hoofy finds his timing and he gets loose.
He just seems to be throwing a little bit too hard though. Hoofy's almost throwing over his feet. He's got to settle himself a little bit if he wants to land with the power that he's used to generate.
Yep. Quick 2 minutes off the round.
Come on.
Clock.
Hey, oh. All right.
Chandler biting on that feint from Hoofy.
Yeah, he's got him real flinchy.
I like how Chandler's moving a lot.
Yep.
Though. He's not presenting a stationary target. Oh, spinning back kick to the body by Hoofy.
Nicely placed with the heel. Chandler seemed to eat it pretty well.
Oh, nice right hand.
Nice right hand by Chandler.
That's good.
Opportunity there to get a takedown.
Come on, Chandler. We can't be careful. Hey, we can't. Hey.
He's so explosive.
That
He's
was-
got to try to hit the hips and run Hoofy off of his feet. You can see what Chandler's trying to do, and he's trying to give him so many wrestling looks that he doesn't feel confident in throwing his strikes. But at some point, he's got to commit, or it's a bunch of fakes that don't really matter.
He got stung with a jab there.
Beautiful
Hoofy.
jab.
Hoofy's so tall for this division, so long, and so good at using that distance.
Hoofy just keeps his hands down, too.
Last win for Michael Chandler came in 2022 against Tony Ferguson. That memorable front kick and a big right from Hoofy.
That's what Chandler can't do. Can't move back to the octagon where he can't move.
Now Hoofy's about to pick it up.
I ain't gonna lie. If I don't do it, I'm gonna pick it up, like Joe Worker said.
He stung him.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, that's spinning.
Come on, Michael. Come on.
Chandler a little bit. There it is. That's how Chandler
There we
gets
go.
the takedown.
There.
He's got to beat his hips.
Chandler's hurt.
Right hand. He got hurt.
Nice uppercut from Hoofy.
And this guy, Hoofy, got big power.
Beautiful body shot and
And an
uppercut.
uppercut.
That body shot hurt Chandler.
Chandler forced to retreat, eats another right hand.
Chandler's got to wrestle here. But he's got to set up a shot.
Hoofy wise to get up under a minute to go in the round. Chandler's face nearly as red as his trunks.
He just can't stand in front of him.
No, you can't
covering
stop
up like
and cover.
that. Hoofy just has too many weapons.
You can see Hoofy measuring too. Hoofy's.
Oh, another one.
Oh!
He hurt
Chandler
bad.
nearly up on his feet. He goes down. Big right hand.
That's it,
Beltran
that's it.
stops the fight. Mauricio Hoofy yet again. Lighting him up in DC.
Well, he did that to Bobby Kingery and knocked him out cold, but he hurt Chandler twice with that same technique.
Yeah, Sean Shelby, our matchmaker, if I am a lip reader, he said, yeah, he's a problem. And I would say Mauricio Hoofy, number 9 in the world, coming in unequivocally is a problem in this lightweight division.
On the feet, he is just so lethal. So lethal, and he has so many weapons, and so fluid. Just beautiful technique by Mauricio Hoofy.
You've got to find a way to make him uncomfortable. If you can't do that, you are in trouble because you're constantly in danger, no matter where you are. Look, he hurt Michael Chandler on many occasions in that fight. Those spinning heel kicks were the culmination of it, but those body shots were nasty.
Nigga, I am shocked.
Performance from Mauricio Hoofy, man.
See the spinning heel kick there kind of catches Chandler.
I ain't gonna lie, he was kind of doing too much. Michael Chandler, oh my gosh, I gotta take me a fucking hit. He was doing too much, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That body shot was it.
Those are the shots that put you down, man.
What thing old dude was doing, he waited patiently and just killed.
Foot is catching him on the side of the ear, behind the ear, messing with the equilibrium, and then he just hurts him with that uppercut. Mauricio Hoopy is a real problem.
So many strikes in his arsenal, and you see the manner in which he finishes those strikes, bringing the foot all the way through. We got a new contender. It's Mauricio Hoopy. He gets a mic with Joe Rogan after this as we continue live.
I'm not gonna hold you. Damn. It's Michael Chandler Wash, y'all. Is he on that wash category? Yes, bruh. That shit look crazy. This shit's crazy. What the fuck? What the Yeah. No. Hello. I will be back right quick. And hold up. While I'm gonna take my hit. I'm gonna take my little blinker. I said a hit, but a blinker. I'm gonna take my blinker. Because I don't want some nigga be like, oh nigga, you supposed to be taking a hit when you lose. I am. But yeah, after this event though, we gonna play 007. I feel like we gonna have a good ass time on 007 after this. And plus I've been wanting to play this for a good minute, so I already got the thumbnail out for it. So all I gotta say, this might be a good live stream though. For my sports fans, this have been a good ass live stream. I just can't fucking believe Michael Chandler look watch. I did not let this go too long. I ain't even took that hit. You see how I finna grab my food. Listen, I finna grab my food. Well, I finna make my food. And I see y'all in the next match. Oh shit, that shit took your boy out. Almost took your boy out the game. Yeah, y'all. Made me make my food right quick. And yeah. Yeah, man, do that.
Put your hands down.
Can't put it down. We ran for these seats. We cannot sit. Who finds defendant not guilty? Okay.
It could be lights out.
Derek Lewis really feels like this showcase, this platform could be a springboard for other things, movies. Big spotlight on a big man, Derek Lewis, and you're right, Joe. He has that break your face open type power, and it remains to be seen as to whether or not Josh Hogan has that type of power. Few do, and for Derek Lewis, he will try to produce what would be his record-extending 17th knockout against Josh Hogan.
Whoa! Bro, I know y'all niggas hate him.
Flanked by 9/11 first responder John LaBarbera and Medal of Honor recipient Colonel Paris Davis. Josh Hogan making his way
I ain't gonna hold you.
for his 4th UFC appearance. This one certainly of the unique variety. And Daniel, absolutely amazing the career trajectory for Josh Hogan. He was competing on Dana White's Contender Series around the time that this White House card became a reality. It's been a fast track, and now he's got Derek Lewis firmly in his wake.
Yeah, you know, for Josh Hogan, this guy is tremendous. Listen, when he came out the Contender Series, he had such an explosive post-fight interview that you thought, is this really a joke? Now, Josh Hogan has shown now that he's much more than the talk, than the boisterous personality. Josh Hogan has beaten Curtis Blades in his 3rd fight. Curtis Blades has been around the top 5 and 6 for a really long time, and he did it without having to wrestle. That's what's special about Josh Hogan. He shows that while he talks a lot, he has the physicality and the ability and the will to back it up, because that's what it takes.
That is what it takes, and you can get confused by all the hokey, cringy, sort of, all the rhymes, all the stuff that he does, but he wants you to get confused by that. He wants you to underestimate him. The man has fast hands and a willingness to engage that's second to none. The way he just threw himself into the fire with Curtis Blades, who is a big, powerful heavyweight. Josh is a smaller, fast heavyweight, and he gets guys out of there by volume.
Yeah.
But as DC said, we haven't even really seen much of his wrestling. What you're seeing is these fast hands, and he does have absolute wrestling skill. And I'm curious to see how he approaches this knockout threat in front of him with Derek Lewis. If he decides to just throw caution to the wind like he did with Curtis Blades, it could be chaos.
I told you, Joe, our last fighter meeting with Josh Hogan did not bear any fruit. This time around, he was a totally different guy. He was not in character, and he gave us a wealth of information. He said initially when he got in MMA, he sought to be a mauler like Khabib Nurmagomedov, and then he quickly realized this is the entertainment business, wants to knock people out. But we shall see how he chooses to proceed tonight.
No one has gotten this kind of attention this quick. I mean, and it's maybe for the wrong reasons, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The results speak for themselves. The man is 9-0, and his last fight was absolutely sensational.
He loves the pressure. He loves one-on-one sports. We've talked a lot about his time in the NFL on the 49ers practice squad, but he feels like there are far more controllables when it is a one-on-one endeavor. He was an outstanding wrestler, 2-time All-American at Fresno State University, and it's all in front of the undefeated Josh Hogan here on the White House lawn. Hogan and Lewis coming up next in 30 seconds. Stay close.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Johnny-O!
My bad, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, you know the food smacking, nigga. It's quiet.
Hello, campeón.
Nigga, I forgot y'all was here, bro. My ass over here smacking like crazy.
The Tail of the Tape is brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Hoke at 28, Derek Lewis is 41. Lewis taller by a couple of inches. You see the weight discrepancy as well. 5.5 inches in reach for the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. All right, now for your introductions, the one, the only, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. This bout is proudly sponsored by Truth Social, the real voice of President Trump. Download Truth Social today. And now, fighting out of the blue corner, a brawler holding a professional record, 29 wins, 13 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, presenting the number 9 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Derek the Black Beast Lewis! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 9 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 231 pounds, fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Josh Hogan! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
My man Buff just cannot contain himself. We have so much security in there, and he just wants to separate the athletes, man.
That's what he does, man.
The beautiful Red De La Cruz with us here in Washington, D.C. I love you, Buff. I'm just calling a fight, and that's what I said.
Ready, let's do it.
All right, here we go. Derek Lewis is in the red trunks. Josh Hoke, center of the octagon in white. Tonight's live fight odds are powered by Polymarket. Trade tonight's fights live exclusively on Polymarket, subject to eligibility. Download now. Hoke trading at 78%.
Derek is so much bigger.
But when you think about some of the elite heavyweights of the past, like Cain Velasquez, some of those guys were about that weight, 240. Fast, can still knock you out, but have incredible endurance and pushing an insane pace, and that's Josh Hoke.
Yes, and Hogan also told me that he wanted to wait for the big move from Derek Lewis. So then he would get a takedown. He's expecting maybe a jumping kick or something like that. You know, Derek likes to throw big actions. But right now we're seeing Josh Hogan do a lot of big actions.
Well, Derek looks measured and patient. He's looking for the big bomb.
Kick-heavy attack from Josh Hoke here early on. And Joe, a lot of people have drawn that comparison to Cain Velasquez. Certainly a long way to go for Josh Hoke.
Well, think about it. Stipe Miocic, Junior Dos Santos, a lot of the elite heavyweights of the past were around that weight class, 240. Fedor.
Hoke seemed to roll well with that offering from Lewis. Right hand gets through for Hoke, yeah.
And Hogan's like super fast and athletic at this weight class, man. This guy was a running back, Fresno State Division I, ran for a boatload of yards, and then played in the NFL for 49ers and wasn't there just for a cup of tea, right? He was on the practice squad for a minute.
Yeah, practice squad for a couple of years. And in a moment of humility, he did say,
there it is, you knew it was coming.
Hoke trying to pick his spots wisely here. Nice left hand.
You knew it was going to come. The moment Derek committed to an attack, that's exactly what happened.
And this is where Derek struggled.
Oh, nice grounded pound by Hogan.
Derek's got to use those feet and push him off.
He's got to push away.
Yeah, he can't just hold that position and hope that he gets back up.
Well, the problem is Hogan's not clamping him down either. Hogan's standing up knowing that he can get posture and try to hurt him because he doesn't feel like Derek knows how to get away from him. That was a beautiful double leg takedown. Hogan told Derek Lewis if he quits in there, he's going to follow him in the parking lot and beat him up some more.
Yeah.
No way.
He's crazy, man.
Well, right. He doesn't want an anticlimactic TKO. He wants a big moment. Coming up on 2 minutes.
Oh,
that's a
shot.
big shot.
Derek's got to do whatever he can to get back up to his feet here. But this is where he struggles. He struggles with great
nice elbow. Now Derek has a chance here. He's got to keep scooting the fence. He's got to keep his back against the octagon side and then try to hip hike. What I mean by that is get his right leg across. Yep. Oh, nice redrop by Hogan.
And easy.
Well, when Derek struggles is when you grab one leg.
Oh, somebody, yeah, Derek's cut open.
Oh, he's cut bad. That was one of those nice elbows there by Hogan.
All right, the Cuervo Hype Cam brought to you by Cuervo Tequila. For every round, keep it fun, keep it Cuervo.
Oh, my goodness.
Josh Hogan's having his way with Derek.
Oh, yeah, he's beating him bad.
And Derek's turned his back to him here. This is not good. You hear his corner saying he does not want to work.
And that's what Hogan can do, right? Hogan can push this type of pace. He can work like this for a long time. And, I mean, he is beating Derek up.
But Derek just seems so sluggish in there.
Hogan able to drag Lewis back down. Derek has landed just one strike.
But it seems like he accepts it. When he gets dragged down, he accepts it and he goes to his back. And this is not the Derek Lewis you want to see against a guy like Josh Hogan.
Oh, he's armbarring him.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. He gonna tap.
3 career wins by submission for Hogan coming in. 20 seconds to survive for the Black Beast.
He's got to turn it away from his hips to get more extension on his arm. Right now it's across his belly. If he turns it towards the side, it's a right hip. But he doesn't know what to do here. He's just straining, and it's just not enough extension.
Round 2 coming up.
He just didn't know how to finish the armbar.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He used his Bet365 sign-up bonus, and he won on that UFC fight last night. His hand's been raised like the winner ever since.
Put your hands down.
Can't put it down. We paid for these seats. We cannot sit. Who finds defendant not guilty? Okay, Jerry.
Oh, no, he's guilty.
New customers bet $10, get $365 in bonus bets.
Closest thing to him, feint your strong side, uppercut, feint the knee, but push him back. You cannot let this man get comfortable and put us on the fence, okay? It's gonna happen every time. Get in his face, Derek. Stay small, though. I don't want you popping up. Wide stance, let's go. Come on, stool, Larry.
CBS Sports presents Deep Waters, a new UFC podcast hosted by Dean Thomas alongside UFC legends Jorge Masvidal, Dustin Poirier, and Chris Weidman. Catch it live every Monday at noon on the UFC on Paramount Plus YouTube channel, then stream every episode on Paramount Plus and wherever you get your podcasts. Right. All right, here we go. We have realized a round 2 here at UFC Freedom 250. Derek Lewis in red, Hogan counters in white.
They said something in the Lewis corner that I didn't like. They said, how's the shoulder? And I'm wondering if he came into this with some sort of an injury.
He had a back flare-up going into the Waldo Cortez Acosta fight that has plagued him throughout his career. He also said his body held so much water that he weighed 296 pounds the night he fought Cortez Acosta. He felt like it was too much weight to be carried.
All right.
Well, here it is again. He's got to fight this off. Oh! There it is. This is the Derek Lewis we want to see. An angry Derek Lewis. Nice knee to the body by Derek.
Derek's got to get away from that octagon side, though.
Ram trucks, nothing stops Ram. Lewis has the crowd. He does not have the lead. Coach Dean Thomas, what do you got?
Yeah, that was a great takedown defense from Derek Lewis. Now he has to do
Come
what
on,
his corner
come on,
asks him
Derek.
to do, and that's get
Come
small.
on, Derek.
He's got to lessen the target that Hogan has to shoot on. If he can get small and get behind that jab, he might be able to keep Hogan off of him.
He just got to get away from this clinch, too. This is not good for Derek. He does not want to be in this position.
Oh, it's starting to get tired, though. Lewis is getting tired. Hope he's making him wrestle too much.
Well, it's just Lewis does not look like he has the motivation that he had earlier in his career.
Oh!
Big shot.
Oh my God.
That was a nice combo by Hogan and fast.
Very fast.
Jeez. He hit him 4 times. Oh, he hit him again. He gonna finish it with his hands.
Oh, that's the combo for Hogan. That's the one he kept landing against.
I don't got no
blades
more.
Under 3 minutes to go in round 2.
I don't got no more.
Lewis
Go lay down. I don't got no more. Key.
Unable to find the range as he presses forward.
The thing is with Lewis, it only takes one. Oh, and he's looking for that one.
Oh my
He's
God.
getting touched up though by Josh Hogan. Josh is touching him up, man.
I mean, it looks like they're fighting at 2 totally different speeds.
Lewis got an uppercut in there. Just his 7th landed strike. 270 for Hogan. Hogan just touching him here in the clinch.
Pulling on his head, making him work. Oh, that right hand can't miss by Hogan. Oh!
There it is again.
Derek is a standing target, hands drop,
His
low.
mouth is open. He looks exhausted already.
He's exhausted.
Oh my goodness, this is
Here
great.
come the right hand. 1, 2, big, big. Watch. Big, big. 1, 2.
Derek looks so tired. It's crazy.
Oh, big right from Hogan.
I mean, Josh Hogan's a real problem for these heavyweights, man.
He's certainly a real problem for Derek Lewis here.
Oh, he's talking to him now. Oh, he's talking to him and beating him up.
What's he saying? Nice elbow over the top by Hogan.
I like how Hogan is keeping his head in the chin. That way Derek's posture is broken. He's tall. So even if he throws, he can't generate the power that he's used to throwing with because he's standing so tall. Now he's starting to bend over a little bit. Hogan's got to be careful. I mean, Derek Lewis is exhausted, though.
Yeah. Hogan hasn't had a lot of long fights himself. Curtis Blade's the only Blade's the only fight that went the distance for Hogan.
Combination punches by Hogan.
I mean, they're moving at 2 totally different speeds.
Close in the distance.
That's it.
That should do it. And it does. Still undefeated. Josh Hogan 10-0 gets Derek Lewis out of there in round 2.
Wow.
Man, Josh Hogan's good.
He's very good, very fast. Despite all the crazy cringe stuff, the man can fight.
Yep. He's very, very good.
Josh Hogan just came over to the booth, said he needs a vacation. This was his 2nd fight in 64 days. Checking account looking a lot better than it did probably 2 months ago.
Yes.
Huge win for the budding heavyweight contender, Josh Hogan. He was already entrenched in the top 5. Moving on up again.
Right here you see Josh Hogan with another one of those beautiful combinations. I mean, he's hitting Derek with every single shot that he's throwing. Lewis is tired. He's beat down a little bit. And Josh Hogan is just putting it on him. Beautiful jab there by Hogan. Lewis throws big. Hogan gets out of the way. He returns. I mean, that right hand just didn't miss all night. And then right there, he hits him with the 1-2. Hurts Derek. Step back. Another right hand. Derek goes down. Josh jumps in on the finish. Beautiful job by Josh Hogan.
So Josh Hogan, a small heavyweight, but doing big things at 28 years of age. And how will he attack the microphone with Joe Rogan? The answer on the other side.
And there it was, the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
All right, back live in Washington, D.C. Josh Hogan just presented something to President Trump, some sort of necklace medallion, and now he is back in the octagon. And some valuable experience accrued yet again for Josh Hogan. And after getting past Curtis Blades in a potential fight of the year, he is able to finish Derek Lewis here on the White House's South Lawn. All right, now to make this one official, back inside of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Josh Hogan.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Josh Hogan. Josh, once again, you proved the doubters wrong, moved to 10-0, and knocked out one of the biggest knockout artists in the history of the sport.
I'm the man with the plan, the beast that's ready to feast. You know what? Fuck the speech. Hey, shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit like this on. And if I'm gonna say anything, there's only one person more incredible than the Incredible Hulk, and that's my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now listen, Alex Pereira, I want a shama on your mama. And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Hogan.
All right, Josh Hogan, 10-0. Maybe a main event, maybe a title eliminator. You never know. We got an interim heavyweight title fight later tonight here in DC. Triple H and Roman Reigns with us here tonight at UFC Freedom 250. Great to have them in the building. And of course, the one and only Zlatan Ibrahimovic is with us. Octagon side at UFC Freedom 250.
There's fighting everyone. And everyone's fight looks different. Every scar, every strike, every combo. It doesn't get more real than that. Fight your fight.
Well, tonight's $250,000 performance bonus in USD1 is presented by World Liberty Financial. USD1 is a digital dollar. Send money faster and cheaper, available on leading exchanges. All right, coming up next, high stakes in the bantamweight division where Ayman Zahabi has realized success to the tune of 7 straight wins. The TriStar Gym product has methodically gone from the forgotten man to a bona fide title contender. As such, he has earned a crack at arguably the division's biggest name, former undisputed champion Sugar Sean O'Malley. This locker room shot is brought to you by Buffalo Trace Bourbon, American-owned, American-made for those who blaze their own trace. And now backstage with Team O'Malley, here's Megan O'Leary.
Well, thank you so much, John. I am in the locker room with Sean O'Malley's head coach, Tim Welsh. Tim, this is a different type of journey to the octagon. How do you guys approach this walk to work?
Just being grateful. Grateful to be here and grateful to be healthy and just reminding him to be present and enjoy the moment.
Being present in this performance is going to be big. I know we've heard the talk all week. Sean wants a finish. He wants a vintage Sugar Show knockout.
Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team here. Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team here.
Well, I wonder the extent to which the American troops might give it to the Canadian here tonight against Sean O'Malley. But certainly this man is so proud of his heritage. Ayman Zahabi, his dad emigrated from Lebanon. And what a rise to MMA prominence it has been for Ayman Zahabi. 7 consecutive wins dating to May of 2019. We'll see what he has for the former champ, Joe.
And when you look at the last 3 wins, Marlon Vera, Jose Aldo, and Pedro Munoz, 3 world-class fighters. People underestimate this man, but you got to think, first of all, he is being coached by his brother, who is, in my opinion, the greatest mastermind in the sport. I think Firas Zahabi's got one of the best minds for combat sports. He's one of the greatest trainers of all time.
Yeah.
Of course, coached the great George St. Pierre, who's one of the greatest of all time. So the coaching is fantastic. He's incredibly durable, and he finds a way to win. He doesn't do any one thing better than everybody else, but he puts it together in amazing fashion.
So Ayman Zahabi said there is no amount of money that I can pay someone to care about me as much as my brother does in DC. It's an undeniable kinship for these two, my man.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you got your brother in your corner who has as much knowledge about the sport, you have to believe that you're getting the best that there is. Now he's got George St. Pierre in his corner too. The one thing about this win streak is Ayman Zahabi has been able to fly under the radar a little bit.
Yeah.
That's not going to be the case anymore if he wins his fight tonight.
So, hey.
Tonight are brought to you by Superfly, trusted by professionals who know that oops
Oh,
is
sometimes my dog be wanting to play and shit.
Technically, champ, what does he have to do to get his hand raised up?
I mean, he's got to use all of his
Speaking
weapons.
of play,
So in the Jose Aldo fight,
I'm not gonna lie, I feel about that UFC.
he's got to do it all. And he also has to be very, very patient. Sean O'Malley is a tremendous counter striker. He sets so many traps.
Because I'm not
and he
gonna
does it
lie.
in a way that you don't see him being set. If he rushes, what happened to Aljamain Sterling can happen to him. But if he's patient, if he's calm, if he makes Sean chase him a little bit, he will then find takedowns, and he will be able to get to his positions inside the octagon, get win number 8, and really start to move himself into title contention.
Zahabi likes the fact that he has been forged by the long road. He said the vast majority of contenders don't get shortcuts. I didn't. And we'll see if he can turn back the challenge of Sean O'Malley tonight.
Come on, Sugar O'Malley.
If you are, just say you are a superstar, then have no fear. The cameras here and the microphones, and they wanna know if you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The crowd is here and the lights are on.
Well, the vocalist Hannah Davis has stolen the show all week at rehearsals and here tonight, but now Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier, all eyes are on the former undisputed bantamweight champion Sean O'Malley, flanked by Medal of Honor recipient Earl Plumlee and LA Fire Department first responder Marty Mullen. Champ, arguably the biggest American superstar. No surprise to see him on the south lawn of the White House tonight.
I love that he went back to this original song too, as his walkout song. Sean O'Malley is a star. But honestly, stardom doesn't come if you don't have the skills to back it up. And he showed that in becoming the bantamweight champion of the world. But over the course of his career, from the moment he was on the Contender Series, you can tell that this young man just had something. And anytime you're a star of that caliber, you're in contention, or at least close. Sean O'Malley won his last fight. He wins again. You really start to consider him one of the top guys. He's an amazing striker. He set those beautiful traps I talked about on Ayman Zahabi's wall. And this guy is as good as they come. He's an athlete, Joe. He played basketball his entire youth, and you can see it in his movements inside of the octagon.
Yeah, he's so mobile. He's so good at switching
on,
stances.
Sugar.
He's so good at counter-striking. And as you said, setting traps. And he is a sniper. One of the most accurate fighters ever in this talent-rich bantamweight division with legitimate one-strike knockout power. The picture-perfect right hand that he landed on Aljamain Sterling is a highlight reel forever to win the title. And he holds a victory over Petr Yan, who is the current bantamweight champion of the world. He thinks a big showing here tonight could potentially set him up for a rematch for the title once again, and he thinks he can win that fight one more time.
And my new favorite fireman is first responder Marty Mullen, getting all sorts of fired up on the walk down with Sean O'Malley. Sorry, Steve Bay, you got company. All right, Joe Rogan, your keys to victory for the Sugar Show tonight.
Control the distance. He is the taller fighter, and he is fantastic at distance. He is so good at movement, and again, switching stances. He's one of the best in the world at it. Front kicks and sharp counters. His front kick up the middle. It's one of the few weapons that was effective against Merab Dvalishvili in the first fight. Hurt him to the body in the final round. And then the sharp counters. His counterattacks, again, like the Aljamain Sterling fight, are legendary.
I bet.
Well, humbly, Sean O'Malley does not feel as though Ayman Zahabi is on his level. He's very confident he's going to, quote, beat the piss out of him tonight. Bantamweight's ready to engage in a featured bout. Live action after this quick break.
I just want to see how much start.
Hey, fight fans, how's this for a 1-2 punch? Predictions is now live in the DraftKings Sports app. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in on the excitement at the speed of sports and feel the sweat with every jab, cross, and kick. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now for all you fight fans. And right now, new DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
All right, back live in DC. Tail the tape brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Sean O'Malley has swallowed a near 5-1 favorite. He's 31. Ayman Zahabi is 38. 3 inches the gap in height, 3.5 inches in reach for Sugar Sean O'Malley. All right, now for the introductions back inside the octagon, where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Presented by BetClaims.ai. Get the rating you deserve. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, presenting the number 6 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, Ayman Iceman Zahabi! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 19 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Peoria, Arizona, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion and the number 3 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog, 3rd man in the octagon for this one. Beautiful look there on Chrissy Blair. Tremendous job out of fashion designers outfitting Chrissy in red all night long. And now the number 3 ranked contender, Sean O'Malley, has all eyes of the MMA world firmly fixed upon him. He takes on Ayman Zahabi. He comes in number 6 in the world. Zahabi, the Canadian, in red, and O'Malley, the American, in white.
One thing about Zahabi that's allowed for him to find this level of success is he was coaching for a really long time. Whenever TriStar had a lot of fighters, Kenny Florian, George St. Pierre, obviously. So many great fighters are passing through that, Rory McDonald. And he was actually training with them, but also coaching guys.
Yeah. No, it's a great point. He was coaching UFC fighters when he was 18 years of age. He got off to a 1-2 start in the UFC, and you never know, maybe one more setback, and could have been coaching with his brother. Instead, he's a bona fide bantamweight title threat.
He landed a good inside low kick, and I think more of those would be good for him to take away some of the movement of O'Malley. Avoid the big shots and chip at those legs.
O'Malley's accuracy is otherworldly. His ability athletically to close distance, outstanding.
I sat down with Sean O'Malley once for a long conversation. He spoke about his upbringing in Montana and how he just played basketball and ball sports his whole life. And you honestly can see it in his movement. The guy's a tremendous athlete, very fast, like fast twitch movements. O'Malley has his spades.
Well, that brings us to Cyril Gane in the heavyweight fight.
Yes, yes.
Same thing.
Absolutely. I mean, Cyril Gane picked up a golf club like a year ago, and he's actually got a better swing than most people.
Yeah. You were going to say me, but you said
yeah, it was most people, because I am most people, you know.
O'Malley in perpetual motion, constantly switching stances, working off the jab out of the orthodox footing right now.
I like that Zahabi's trying to be patient. I don't know if I love how much he's running. He can't allow for O'Malley to get too comfortable in front of him.
I would really like to see him chip at those legs. He landed one inside low kick. I'd like to see a lot more of that from him.
But even O'Malley should be kicking more. When the guy's mobile and he's running away from you, you can't chase him with your hands. You can chase him with your feet, though. More kicks for O'Malley as Zahabi tries to escape.
Nice right hand in the body by Sean. There's another inside low kick.
For us like that to our right. Go ahead, Champ.
You see Sean trying to set up that counter, though. Every time Zahabi takes a couple steps forward, you can see him almost like slide back out of position to try to drop that right hand on.
There it is again.
Leg kick again, yeah. Coach Dean Thomas, my man, what are you saying?
Well, part of the problem with Zahabi's movement is it's not very smooth. At times, he's actually even crossing his feet. If O'Malley kicks him when he's crossing his feet, he's going to do a lot of damage, probably knock him off of his feet. But Zahabi's got to do something better with his movement, because if he can move laterally better, it'll allow him to move inside and outside a little bit better as well.
And I honestly, you know, he's won 7 in a row. And I think the visuals is probably why he isn't getting as much respect as he deserves.
Right.
Because a lot of times he is moving a little bit more awkwardly.
But it's effective.
But it's very effective.
Ooh, nice left hook.
Nice left hook there by Zahabi. You see it?
And on this winning streak, he has gotten significantly stronger as these fights have gone on. You see Zahabi starting to pick up the tempo and the pace here.
He's throwing those inside leg kicks Joe was asking for.
And you see the redness on the inside of Sean's leg.
I think Sean can do some damage with that little keep kick he used to do up the middle. Remember how much he used to do that before?
Yes.
It doesn't seem like he throws that as much as he used to. Maybe that was from the time that he broke his foot whenever you were interviewing him down on the mat. It maybe makes him not want to do it as much, but it's a very effective weapon. And honestly, it was the weapon that hurt Merab Bilal really in their first fight, late in the fight.
Yeah.
I better get that game. I ain't gonna lie, that's why I'm over here. I'm watching it. I'm like, damn, bro, I want to play that shit so badly.
So far, Sean's been most effective with that straight right to the body, and he keeps going to the well with that. And he's got to look out for the counter left hook if he does that too many times.
I think Sean's trying to get him to drop his hands a little bit so he can follow with the right hand up top.
There it is again. He's kind of running at him with that inside.
Yeah, he does. Because he knows that when he does that running action, Sean tries to create distance between them. And again, chase him with your kicks, not with your hands. And Zahabi's doing that. Oh!
Sean got a left hand there. And a good right hand. Knee up the middle.
Come on, Sean. Come on. Get in there.
Now Sean's starting to fight
Get in there.
towards the end of the round. Oh, there it is.
Ah, shit. Oh, Lord.
Nice flurry from Sean O'Malley late in the round.
Bye.
One round down, potentially 2
Bye.
to go.
Go.
In 30 seconds. Stay close.
Go.
Oh, that's a perfect warm-up round.
Okay,
All right,
whose
sure.
bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please?
Yeah.
What's up with Jerry?
He used his Bet365 sign-up bonus, and he won on that UFC fight last night. His hand's been raised like a winner ever since.
Put your hands down.
Can't put it down.
We ran for these seats. We cannot sit.
Who finds defendant not guilty? Okay, Jerry.
Oh, no, he's guilty.
New customers bet $10, get $365 in bonus bets.
A little bit harder, so just be accurate and fast.
Vraiment, c'est parfait. Reste dessus, locked in. On finit le round fort.
Go on top.
Tu vois tout.
Arrache
You
sa jambe.
see everything.
Hey man, c'est tes coups de pied contre sa boxe là. On June 21st, explore what it means to live as a double agent in the Paramount Plus original series, The Agency. Twice the lies, twice the risk, and the lines between ally and enemy blur like never before. Starring Michael Fassbender, Jeffrey Wright, Jodie Turner-Smith, and Richard Gere. Don't miss The Agency. All episodes streaming June 21 on Paramount Plus. The legendary Hall of Famer George St. Pierre, also in the corner of Ayman Zahabi to our right.
Ayman's landed two
Come
more
on, Sugar.
inside low kicks. And you can't take too many of them, especially he's landing inside the knee. You could buckle the knee of Sean, limit his movement.
Looked like Zahabi got a nice right hand through a moment ago. Tim Welch, outstanding head coach on the other side, really liked the feel-out round out of his guy in round one.
Ooh, nice double jab there. Very nice.
Mm.
Again, he lands every time Sean backs out. He backs out straight and he leaves that left
I
leg
think
out.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Sean just needs to put the pressure on him.
And again, another one.
He just put the pressure on him because every time he kind of lean, he come towards him,
And he landed it again. And he's landing it
and he
right
kind of like moving his head a little bit low.
You can see that his intention is to land right there.
Yeah, Sean's not like you. You see how he moved his leg away that time?
And now O'Malley switching up the footwork. 3.5 to go round two. Good job by O'Malley. Catching Zahabi on the way in. Some redness and some blood on the nose of Zahabi as O'Malley continues to work his jab.
Well, Sean seems to prefer to fight orthodox, but he's very good southpaw as well. And he's moving southpaw now probably because of the damage. Nice right hand there. Because of the damage that he's incurred on that left, gets it on the right leg now.
Zahabi's corner wants him to kick. They're yelling kick at him the whole time.
Yeah, because they can recognize the damage.
Zahabi came in tonight with the highest significant strike defense among active bantamweights, north of 70%.
Ooh, that combo landed there. It was fast by O'Malley.
But an inside low kick and an outside low kick by Zahabi.
Well, you can see that Sean is now reacting to when he thinks that kick is going to come.
And again, Zahabi punctuating that exchange with a kick.
Those kicks are very effective. I mean, they don't look like a lot, but they take so much away from your ability to move and your ability to sit down and plant down on those punches.
Well, especially if he can start to throw him off of Sean's punches now. That's going to really limit how Sean can approach him. Sean has to throw more feints before he attacks, right? Like that.
Yeah.
See him feint, draw out that kick of Zahabi, then let his hands go.
There's a nice right hand.
22 leg kicks landed on 25 attempts for Zahabi.
I mean, they're very effective.
But O'Malley's hitting him with some beautiful shots, a lot of jabs.
That's it.
Boy, can't miss with that kick.
No, he kicks him every time.
O'Malley goes up on the left hand, partially blocked by Zahabi. There's another kick.
Bring it over here. Bring it over here. Bring it over here. Bring him out here.
I mean, Zahabi's throwing all kicks. He hasn't thrown many punches lately. Just, I mean, predominantly kicks. Oh, nice right hand by Sean.
Beautiful right hand.
Zahabi with a flurry, not much landed there. But Ayman told us in the fighter meeting, it's going to be a clean opportunity.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
And there it is, winning streak ends at 7.
Oh!
He said he was going to knock him out, and he gets it done.
Oh, boy. Wow. That was sick. That was beautiful. By the coach.
Sean O'Malley felt as though he needed a knockout. to potentially secure a title shot. He's got that head-to-head win over the reigning champ, Petr Yan. Huge win for Sean O'Malley as he holds Zahabi's winning streak itself.
I want to see it again. That was clean.
That was clean. And he was sticking it with the jab, and it looked like he just dropped the right hand behind it.
Well, I was going to say, Eamon said
I had a know what? Hey, Sean O'Malley, I called it.
Gotta be careful with all the poison coming from O'Malley.
Well, we talked about the counter-striking of O'Malley, right? That was one of those situations where when Eamon decided to press, Sean, little skirt back, peek, he goes down, hit him with another clean one, and then he gave the salute as he was falling. Oh, my God.
That's pretty beautiful.
That's pretty nice.
Pretty beautiful.
Can we please see it again? I mean, Joe's sitting here waiting.
I want to see it one more time. Here it is.
Hold up,
Straight left.
one.
Straight left. And here it is, the second one, and there's the right hand. Boom. And this is where he's loose. The walk off.
My God.
Beautiful.
That right hand.
Bam. Eamon gets up. 1, 2, big. Salute. That was crazy.
Pretty quick stoppage from Jason Herzog.
That right hand was over.
Felt like a tree, and O'Malley salutes the troops. All here to watch him shine at UFC Freedom 250. All right, here's a view from the broadcast booth brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Huge moment for the superstar Sean O'Malley. We will talk to him next as the fight call rolls on from our nation's capital.
Let me run the numbers one more time.
Hey, he did it what he needs to do.
Calculus or enjoy the game.
What?
With Prize Picks, it's simple. Pick more or less on your favorite players to get your picks in.
He needed. Hey, he did.
Like I did last night, without all this paperwork.
Nice. You work here?
Yeah, man, I've been here 3 months. Some people. New users download the Prize Picks app and get $50 instantly in site credit when you play your first $5 round.
So on this first one, I'll knock you talk. Yeah.
Hi, I'm your neighbor.
We're having a watch party.
You like to come? Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Hey, Alex, what's up?
Hello, welcome. Come on in, guys.
Unlimited home internet that keeps everyone connected. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Well, you may have heard the Mac is back. Irish megastar Conor McGregor returns to the octagon to face Hawaii's finest. Max blessed Holloway. One man hunts the knockout. The other never stops coming forward. McGregor Holloway Act 2. Non-legends need not apply. UFC 329 live July 11th at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas and only on Paramount Plus. All right, to make this one official, here's BB.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 2 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Sugar Sean O'Malley, with, I think, a historical first walk-off salute KO. How good does that feel?
It's hard to put into words. Manifestation is a real thing. I've seen this before. It's wild what your mind can do if you use it.
You saw the walk-off KO with the salute?
Yeah, that was the plan. I mean, I said it on interviews. I said, I'm going to knock the... I said it. It's out there.
Well, it was absolutely beautiful. And let's take a look at it on the big screen. It seemed like he was troubling you in the first round with those inside low kicks, but you found your range. And you found your range in beautiful fashion. There you dropped him with the left.
Yeah, I mean, he was just running around, throwing those little leg kicks. I mean, they don't do a whole lot. They didn't do a whole lot. It didn't, I mean, the best game plan.
Well, you dropped him with the left, and here comes this picture-perfect right hand and the salute.
Ah, that was sexy.
Sexy.
You are one of the top contenders in the bantamweight division. You're one of the former champions, and you have a victory over the current champion. Give us your thoughts on that.
Peter Yan! It should have been him here tonight. I don't know why he didn't show up, but that's what I want next. Whether they do Rob and Peter, I want Peter next.
Well, I think the universe would like to see that fight. I know you would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. I just want you to enjoy this victory. Congratulations on an amazing performance.
Shout out everyone at the park. I fucking love you guys. I felt the energy in here. I truly felt the energy in here. Thank you guys. Thanks everyone. Dana's a fucking gangster.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Yes, Dana White is a gangster, and Sean O'Malley referencing the 80,000 plus on the ellipse, right? So we got the cans on. We can't necessarily hear what's going on not far from here, but here was the reaction when Sean O'Malley.
That is sick. People going crazy. I mean, the fact that there's 80,000 people on the ellipse is actually insane.
That post-fight interview was brought to you by Rumble, exclusive live streamers of the 17th Annual MMA Awards. Tune in July 8th at rumble.com. All right, co-headliner coming up next. We are back in 30 seconds.
Carlos, Total Wireless here. We want to do an ad with you.
Why?
Because you're streaming 3 games at the same time.
I can hear that. Good thing I have Total Wireless.
If anyone puts Total to the test, that's you.
It's called preparation.
I guess his network didn't pass the test.
Did the ball get in?
Man, you're not just watching FIFA World Cup. You're running it from your phone.
I'm gonna take this.
Bring it. Bring it. Bring this up.
Total.
Real life meets real unlimited. Unlimited premium 5G, unlimited calling to Mexico, and 4 free 5G phones. Total Wireless.
Yeah,
Well, you knew
that's what my dog be like. Hey,
his way here to a UFC live event of this magnitude. Thanks to number 98, your program, for being here tonight. Also with us, Connor Ben and Jai Opataya, Tyson Fury, of course, making his presence felt earlier tonight. Team O'Malley continues its celebration, but we now get you some fight odds for our next matchup.
bring it.
Brought to you
Come here.
by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything.
Come here.
Chalky thus far, all the betting favorites have cashed. We got a true pick'em fight.
You ready?
Up, -110 on both
5,
sides. Alexa
6,
Pineda and Cyril Gane for the UFC's
6,
interim heavyweight title. All right, these locker room shots are brought to you by Buffalo Trace Bourbon,
6.
American-owned, American-made for those who blaze their own trace. Now to get you primed, here's Megan O'Leary.
250 co-main event with the interim title on the line. Former 2-division UFC champion Alex Pineda has made the move to heavyweight and is looking to add another chapter to one of the most remarkable combat sports careers we have ever seen. Poatan has built his legacy on devastating knockout power and big performances under pressure, and now the Brazilian
Hang on. My bad, y'all. I just had to get the game. And I'm over here watching this shit. I'm like, bro, I might as well get the game.
With Kalshi, you can make predictions on anything.
Ads. sure we got some more fights to go. We got Alex Perez. Then, well, we got one more in the main event. And this it's going to be interesting, though. Yeah. I know after this, I gotta do 007. I'm playing that game today. Alright. Alright.
More than 900 miles per hour.
No. I got charged.
That's crazy the sound that makes.
That in your chest.
Feel it, like you could feel the passing.
Originally designed
I gotta charge my soundboard. But who do y'all got on this fight? Alex Perez or Sancha Ganda?
Takeoff and landing and sweep back for high-speed flight and reduced drag. A night full of moments here at UFC Freedom 250, presented to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Well, several fighters are making the famed walk to the octagon tonight, but they would all tell you, to a man, to a woman, their walk pales when compared to the brave men and women who make a different jaunt in defense of their country and its dearly held freedom.
Before we enter the arena, we face a moment of truth. When we ask ourselves, do I dare take this step? This question tests the courage of our convictions. The answer can change the course of history. Generations of Americans have made the choice to confront fear, to make the walk. To march forward into battle for our country. To march in the streets for a noble cause. To take a giant leap of faith.
This is Houston
into a new frontier. To walk the path of the free, we follow in the footsteps of the brave, putting one foot in front of the other until there is no turning back. All fights are not the same, but the walk always starts the same way, with a bold first step.
Tonight's title fights are presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. While no UFC fighter has ever earned nor been afforded the chance to compete for a title in a third weight class, but that indeed is our reality here tonight in Washington, D.C. as Alex Pereira moves up to the land of the big men where Cyril Gane awaits.
Grandeza, eu acho que vontade, essa determinação.
See, I'm not tripping about Derrick Lewis. That he was trash.
Eu diria pouco desse legado.
Bro, he was trash.
Alex Pereira is one of the most feared strikers to ever fight in kickboxing. His left hook is legendary.
That's it.
Então isso é grandeza para mim. É a realização do meu sonho.
Alex Pereira! He goes from making his UFC debut and wins the world title at 185 pounds, goes up to 205, destroys everybody there.
You can tell by the way the world accepts him. He's become an international superstar.
Ver as condições que eu tinha antes, as condições que eu tenho hoje, para mim muito importante. Mas acho que o principal mesmo é fazer algo que ninguém fez. Conquistar esse cinturão, né, e poder falar aí campeão de 3 divisões.
Oh my goodness! That's what I'm talking about. It's a different kind of power. It is Poetan's world. He's been talking about going up to heavyweight. I say let him go.
But he's moving up to fight Cyril Gane, the most athletic heavyweight in the game.
Whoa! Concussive and concussive by Cyril Gane.
One of the most technical fighters that we've ever seen in the heavyweight division.
The in and out movement, the speed, the piercing jabs, the long range kicks, the attacks that he has. This man is a problem.
I'm really excited about this fight in the white iron against Pereira. He's a huge champion, but heavyweight division is my division. I'm a high-level technical striker. I'm different.
Eu sou cara diferente também, que talvez ele nunca tenha enfrentado.
He is the most elite striker the sport has ever seen.
Pereira have a huge knockout power, but I'm not afraid about that. I'm on the mission. My mission is to have this belt, to win this fight, and then to have my undisputed title. I'm gonna knock him out.
Oh! Cyril Gane! Total domination!
He's a problem for them all.
Tá ali registrado, os que falaram, falaram. Mas você pode ter certeza que eu quero sempre ganhar. Eu com certeza eu quero sair dali com o braço erguido e fazendo história.
Matete akrab qui rend nous solides comme ça. Diyan me manyak qui rend nous bandés qu'on nous yewaya.
My bad, y'all. I was looking at what people were saying about the show. Man, they on Derrick Lewis ass, boy. They say, bro, that is the worst performance in that UFC. He gave up. He gassed. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Sanson Garner was finna fight Tom Holland. I say Tom Holland. Aspirin. Fuck. Tom Aspirin. Fuck. Y'all know the nigga that got his eyes poked. I thought he was finna fight him again.
Flanked by Medal of Honor recipient Lieutenant Colonel William Swenson and first responder from Palm Beach County, Sheriff John Kazanjian. Here is the former UFC interim heavyweight champion Cyril Gane, and Joe Rogan on any given Saturday night. This is the best heavyweight in the world. A huge test in front of him tonight in Alex Pereira.
Well, he looked fantastic against Tom Aspinall before the eye pokes. His movement, his striking is elite. He is absolutely one of the best movers in the history of the heavyweight division. Very light on his feet, super technical, does a lot of very unorthodox movements, like that front kick off a bladed stance. He kind of twists it in there, and he's an accurate striker, very accurate, with legitimate knockout power, and very high-level striking in a natural heavyweight, which is maybe one of the most important and maybe one of the most anticipated factors in this fight. How will Pereira deal with a real heavyweight? He is bigger, he weighed in heavier, but is he really? You know, like Cyril Gane's entire career has been at heavyweight. He hasn't, like you said it best, he probably hasn't been 185 pounds since he was 14.
Yeah, and Pereira did it 2 years ago.
Right.
I love the walks. I love seeing the servicemen on the side, and when they see the people in charge of them, the majors and the Medal of Honor winners, how they salute them as the fighters walk past them. And Cyril Gane actually gave the salute back, and he looked so calm and patient, because guess what? Cyril Gane is a bad dude, man.
Bad dude.
Cyril Gane is a bad dude. And this dude is a real-life heavyweight. I was asking him about the size. He said, I'm going to treat Pereira as if he's the best Pereira that's ever been inside the octagon. But I don't know if there's a tougher matchup in this weight class for him. Because when you think move up to heavyweight, you think you're going to find guys that are a bit slower, that don't move as fast as the people you've been fighting. Cyril Gane has all of that. He has all that speed, all of that movement. He's big and strong. And if the guy that showed up to fight Tom Aspinall the last time we saw him inside the octagon showed up tonight, he's a tough fight for every single heavyweight walking the planet. Whether it's Tom, whether it's Pereira, whether it's Josh Holkett or anybody else.
Yes.
He's tough for every single one of them. And when Cyril Gane I speak to over the course of the week, he's speaking with a confidence that feels like he had before the last fight, and it's almost like him and Fernand Lopez know something that we don't as they get ready to step into the octagon.
Well, the problems that Cyril Gane has had in the past is in grappling against John Jones, against Francis Ngannou. It was the grappling that beat him. You know when you're fighting Alex Pereira his game plan, and it is not to take you down and submit you. It's to try to smash you with elite kickboxing skills. But guess what? Cyril Gane also has elite kickboxing skills and as a legitimate heavyweight, and that's why this is a pick'em fight, despite the spectacular success that Alex Pereira has had in his career.
Tonight's UFC Freedom 250 title fights are presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. It's been essentially all title fights and main events for Cyril Gane, 8-time UFC headliner, former UFC interim heavyweight title holder, and trying to become 2-time here tonight in DC.
Look at all those people out there.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
At the Ellipse is crazy.
Crazy. The energy out there must be amazing.
And you know the beverages are flowing.
Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome.
Flanked by American heroes Captain Flo Groberg and Agent Detective Chad Booth of the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Department. Here is the former middleweight champion, former light heavyweight champion, Alex Poatan Pereira. And you can argue right now that he is the consensus biggest superstar in mixed martial arts today. The loudest ovations oftentimes are reserved for him.
All right, Alex.
Well, Joe, Daniel and I remember acutely when we were all there in November of 2021 when Alex Pereira was fighting Andreas Michailidis in his UFC debut, and you were just bubbling over with enthusiasm and excitement as to what this man could do. I think perhaps he's even exceeded your expectations.
Beyond. I mean, he was one of the greatest stars in kickboxing history. 2-division simultaneous champion, and it was the way he was winning. It was the power was just extraordinary, and that power has translated to MMA in a spectacular
I ain't gonna lie,
this
might be
UFC champion, and the way he won the title, the way he beat these guys, just the power, the
second round.
the octagon.
I got
the
second
way it's
round.
translated from kickboxing to MMA has been extraordinary. And he's just a very, very unusual human being.
You know, honestly, when you were speaking of Alex Pereira, it was almost like, man, Joe has been watching something that we haven't, because you know of him. You know that he can fight. But what he has done in such a short period of time has been amazing. And for him to be chasing a 3rd division, for a long time, guys, we thought a 2-division champion was impossible. Alex Pereira continues to move the finish line, and I believe it's because he's so new in this sport, he doesn't even recognize the challenges that he is really putting in front of himself. He's got 12 professional fights in mixed martial arts. He's already a 2-division champion. He's already defended the light heavyweight championship 3 times, won the middleweight title, now he's fighting for the heavyweight title. If this man wins this fight, he will go into the conversation for the greatest fighters of all time, because
he already up there.
But when people dare to dream that big,
he already up there. He ain't Joe Rogan. I had to. He already up there.
Deservedly so, because he continues to put himself out there on the front line.
He's certainly one of the most extraordinary athletes in the history of combat sports. 2-division kickboxing champion, 2-division MMA champion. No one's ever done that before, and he has an opportunity tonight to win a 3rd world title.
My question is, does the power translate to heavyweight, J.A.? Like, can he punch at the way that he did then?
The results would tell you that Ciryl Gane is not as naturally powerful a striker as Alex Pereira. We'll see the extent to which it carries up, I don't know, but Ciryl Gane hasn't necessarily been a death touch one-hitter quitter across his MMA.
But it's because he's more cautious with his approach. Ciryl
Yeah.
Fighter. You very rarely see him rock.
Alex, come on.
So much movement.
But when you look at him, right, Pereira's heavier, but Ciryl Gane looks like the bigger fighter.
Right.
He looks like the bigger guy in there.
9th title fight since November of 2022 for Alex Pereira, one of 11 2-division champions in UFC history. And you may have just seen $500,000 bet from a Latina on Alex Pereira on Polymarket. Essentially even money minus 110 on both sides. Fascinating fight. This is the fight that has captivated the attention of the masses. And now we find out who will emerge from this unbelievable setting as the UFC interim heavyweight champion. They're all fired up on the ellipse, not far from here. They have all made their presence felt tonight. Folks, co-main event is upon us. The tail of the tape is brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating their 10-year anniversary. Alex Pineda will be 39 next month. Ciryl Gane is 36. Both fighters 6'4" tall. You see Pineda for his heavyweight debut, 3 pounds heavier than Ciryl Gane, but it is the Frenchman Bongaman Ciryl Gane who will enjoy a reach advantage of 2 inches. All right, now to get you ready for the first of 2 title fights you will see tonight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform. Our 3 judges scoring this contest in octagon side are Mike Bell, Derek Cleary, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Herb Dean. Now, this fight is 5 rounds for the interim UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 248 pounds, fighting out of Paris, France, presenting the former interim UFC heavyweight champion and the #1 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Ciryl Bongaman Gane! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 13 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 251 pounds, fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut, by way of Sao Paulo, Brazil. He is the former UFC middleweight champion and the former UFC light heavyweight champion, presenting the one, the only, Alex Poetan Pereira!
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna keep it clean. Touch gloves, let's do it.
So Alex Pineda trying to hit that rarefied air as a 3-division UFC champion. Thank you, Red De La Cruz. Ciryl Gane figures to have something to say about that.
Oh my God, I'm so nervous. I love title fights. It's the best thing ever.
This one's wild.
This one's wild.
Such a pick-me fight. A pick-me fight, rather.
He said pick me.
I don't know what I'm saying.
He's so nervous, just excited.
All right, here we go for the UFC's interim heavyweight championship. You got to think Tommy Aspinall is watching somewhere. Ciryl Gane is in white, Alex Pineda in blue.
Oh! I love that high kick by Pereira with that open stance. You want to start throwing high. I wondered if
foot to the shin.
I wondered if Pereira was going to throw as many low kicks, being that Ciryl Gane's a southpaw.
Well, he likes that switch kick off the front leg. He throws a lot of those when he's fighting southpaws. Again with the high kick.
I mean, Pereira throws that kick so fast up there.
No tap. Chance of trauma.
Haven't seen either of these gentlemen since last October when Pineda regained the light heavyweight title against Magomed Ankalaev, and Ciryl Gane took part in his 3rd undisputed heavyweight title fight against Tom Aspinall.
I love when Ciryl Gane speaks about him being in this position, because he says, I've earned this, man. Every time Cyril Gane fights anyone else that is
I'm
the
out.
champ, he beats him.
Yep.
And when you win enough fights, you get the title opportunity. And that's why Cyril Gane continues to find himself in these positions.
There's the calf kick.
Pineda tried to check that second offering. 90 seconds gone by round one.
So far, the jab of Cyril Gane, which is one of his primary weapons, has not been able to find a home. There's a nice inside low kick.
And that's because Pereira sits in that conventional stance. The jab is much more difficult to land. Generally, you want to try to lead with the backhand when you're in that split stance or throw more kicks. But Gane's still bouncing around, moving. There's one landed.
Yeah, it's a good stick by Gane.
There he goes.
Ferdinand Lopez, Ben Sarfati, chief corners of Cyril Gane to our right.
I love that takedown attempt there by Gane. Just show him wrestling. Even if that's not your intention, don't let Pereira feel like you're in a stand-up fight. Because if you're in a stand-up fight with Alex Pereira, it doesn't matter the weight class. You're in trouble. Or there's danger.
Always danger. There's that front kick by Cyril Gane, one of his primary weapons. He throws it very well off the front leg, even from a bladed stance. Nice inside low kick.
Yeah, gets that foot to the target awfully quickly for a man his size.
Cyril's picked up the activity in the second part of the round.
There's another low kick.
Oh!
Nice right hand.
Pineda eating those shots, but fairly well, all things considered. Nice lead hand by Gane.
And that's one of the things that Pereira will do. At times when he gets hit, he starts pressing so much that he doesn't necessarily pay attention to the defense.
Right.
So he can be open to some shots landing.
He also has a tendency to drop the hands looking for the counters.
I mean, Pereira pressing Gane back like that is crazy to me.
Former middleweight champion.
Yeah, 2 years ago middleweight champion.
It looks like he put 40 pounds in his ass.
Yeah, that lower half carrying a lot of weight for Alex Pineda.
A lot of deadlifts.
That's where that power comes from.
I mean, he looks like a heavyweight, that's for damn sure.
He absolutely does.
Ooh! There it is again. Nice counter by Cyril, though.
Cyril leaned out of the way of that high kick. That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
Cyril with fast hands.
Yeah, Gane continuously finding the range.
It's like her ain't trying to throw no strikes.
There's gonna come a point where he actually grabs the leg.
Gane actually has the
But nah, Cyril's Gane is. I ain't gonna say he ain't trying to strike.
Nice inside low kick there.
Yep.
He shot off.
One of Pineda's best strikes of the round.
He's trying to find it.
Well, the anticipation is so high in the air right now.
It's just like tense, right?
Yeah.
Because you know the fight could change with one strike.
Nice calf kick by Cyril.
This was a good round for Cyril Gane.
Ooh, a late connection by Pineda. But otherwise a strong
That's something about Pereira, like, bro.
Okay,
He's gonna find, bro. He gonna find his like target. And he gonna, shit.
Sign-up bonus, and he won on that UFC fight last night.
And he's gonna like, bro. He gonna make sure that he hit his target. If I send some Gonda, I'll not try to make a fight, but try to easily try to get in those 1-2 combos like he did and try to win like that.
Overhead. Right. Always fake.
Straight.
A lot of pointed advice while some of you were in commercial break from the former UFC champion Glover Teixeira in the corner of Alex Poatan Pereira. Looking for more feints and to attack with some leg kicks on Ciryl Gane, who outlanded Pereira 25-11 in round 1.
Well, you saw that inside leg kick he landed was really good. Ciryl Gane throws his own inside leg kick there.
I mean, that is some serious blacking and bluing on the inside of Pereira's lead leg. Pretty concerted effort on the shot by Gane, Pereira-wise.
Oh!
Real trouble. Oh, big elbows from Bongama.
Oh, my goodness. He's done.
Pereira back to his feet. Oh, crushing.
Come on, just keep your head.
And now a counter left from Pereira. Gane trying not to overextend.
Come on, Pereira.
Round 2.
Come on, Pereira.
Oh, big elbow.
Pereira's hurt bad.
He's hurt real bad.
Oh, my goodness.
Referee closing the distance. Pereira trying to survive.
Yeah, Herb Dean.
Oh, he's on wobbly legs.
Herb Dean don't want to stop the fight.
Oh, he's in. That's it.
Ciryl Gane! Now the two-time UFC interim heavyweight champion. Whoa!
Herb Dean didn't want to stop it.
He did.
He could have stopped it a long time ago.
He gave him every chance he could.
Yeah.
Ciryl Gane has vanquished a legend. His 11th UFC win, none bigger than that one. Beautiful belt coming his way. Bon Gama.
Bon Gama, but that's what we talk about.
Oh, bro, I just feel like he wasn't. What with this UFC? Like, damn. I feel like Alex Perez wasn't.
The in and out was just so precise.
Like, I only feel like he only got that one good lick at the end.
And the guy that fought Tom Aspinall looked like the best fighter in the world. He hurt Pereira bad. When he dropped him, that fight could have been stopped a long time ago. But he gave him opportunities to keep going, and then Ciryl Gane did what he needed to do to finish. I talked to him and Fernando. Look at this. Boom. He just walked in that right hand.
It was a jab.
That right jab, remember, that's his best shot.
And then the hammer fist afterwards.
And then Cyril's taking his time. I mean, just blasting Pereira. You can tell he's already gone, though. He's been gone for 20 seconds.
Yeah, he was on wobbly legs for a long time.
When he got dropped here and they started elbowing him on the side of the head.
Oh, look at this clean
Yeah,
right
it was crazy.
Clean left. Perfect stoppage, really.
Yeah, dude, guys, I mean, that was crazy by Ciryl Gane. Hey, John, when we talk to Fernand Lopez and Ciryl Gane, and he's considered an underdog, and people are writing him off, they're almost smirking. The entire weekend of
damn, I don't know. He put a lot of weight, but did this weight kind of slow him down?
Talk a lot about flow state being in the zone, and this guy says, I feel like I'm in the zone every time I strike.
But hey, damn, I got to fucking take a fucking hit.
Well, Paramount Plus is your home for everything UFC. No more pay-per-view. Stream every fight night and every numbered event all free with your subscription Saturday nights on Paramount Plus. And of course, this special Sunday, Bon Gama, Ciryl Gane, 6th win in a UFC headlining spot. Of course, the undisputed title has eluded him, but now as the interim champion, he will get a 4th crack at the undisputed heavyweight title. All right, to make this one official, inside the buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 27 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and new interim UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Ciryl
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Ciryl Gane. Ciryl, you want to take your mouthpiece off? You look spectacular tonight. The counters were on point. It looked like you really found your rhythm in that 2nd round and connected beautifully.
Yeah, we work on it. We did a really great job with my team during the camp. I'm really proud of myself, really proud of my team. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my family. Thank you, the people behind me. And we knew that it was possible to do. We knew that.
Cyril, take a look at the big screen because it was a beautiful jab that started the trouble. You connected as he was coming in just with perfect timing here, and that's what rocked him, and that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, we knew, everybody know, I'm a great athlete. I move very well. I'm very technical, but the people underestimate me. My mentality is
I ain't gonna lie,
really
her
tough
thing
also.
like this.
Well, you are absolutely one of the elites in the heavyweight division. Now you're once again the interim heavyweight champion. What are your thoughts now? You had the title shot with Tom Aspinall, the unfortunate event. What are your thoughts about that?
We really see. Now I just want to say thank you. Thank you to Dana, thank you UFC. Thank you Shama and his team. Thank you guys. And next, everybody know already. Let's do that in Paris in September.
Well, sir, congratulations. Enjoy this. It was a spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the interim heavyweight champion, Cyril Gane. Alex, you took a tremendous chance vacating the light heavyweight title to try to win the heavyweight title. What are your thoughts about tonight?
Alex, você tomou risco gigante, vagou o cinturão meio pesado para tentar isso hoje. Como é que você está se sentindo?
Bom, esse é o risco, né? Se eu não tivesse arriscado todas as vezes que eu lutei, eu não seria quem eu sou hoje.
This was the risk, you know. If I hadn't taken a risk every time I fought, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Do you think you'll continue to campaign as a heavyweight or you go back to light heavyweight now?
Você acha que vai continuar no peso pesado ou vai voltar para o meio pesado?
Não, não sei. A luta acabou de acontecer. Então tem que decidir as coisas bem, da mesma forma que eu fiz quando eu perdi no peso médio para subir. A gente teve uma decisão junto com a minha equipe, com as minhas pessoas, e agora a gente vai fazer da mesma forma.
I don't know, we're going to sit down and look at it the same way when I lost middleweight. We sat down with our team, talked about it, figured out. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Well, thank you for everything, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Pereira.
Ever the sportsman, Alex Pineda immediately came over after getting knocked out to acknowledge and congratulate Cyril Gane. And interesting to hear Gane call for Paris, France, right? Because you do something like that, and you might just get to potentially fight for the undisputed title in your native Paris, France. But Cyril Gane with a huge, huge performance here tonight. Ice water in his veins, man.
It was crazy. I mean, to watch Cyril Gane do what he did, again, right? We have seen him do this on a number of occasions now, and just prove that he's one of, if not the best heavyweight in the world, and tonight he did it once again. I mean, that foot movement was beautiful. The patience, the striking, mixing everything up, and then taking his opportunity when it presented itself. I don't know how long people can overlook Cyril Gane, and I don't know why they still do it. It's actually asinine to me that you don't recognize what's in front of you. Because Gane, honestly, John, two-time interim champion, and with his resume, he started the conversation as one of the best heavyweights that's ever fought here in the UFC.
Coming from another of the best heavyweights of all time, Daniel Cormier, you're absolutely right.
He's trying to enter the best heavyweight. From him winning that is.
Oh, how about that Olympic gold, USA hockey,
that
Brady
one
and
more
Matthew
for him
Tkachuk with us tonight at UFC Freedom 250. All right, tonight's Same Game Parlay is brought to you by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. So Bet365 has boosted the odds on this one from plus 370 to plus 600 for you. ILIA Topuria's got to win by knockout or TKO or DQ. 25 or more significant strikes landed in round one by both men.
Fuck, I gotta take me a hit. But Alex Perez, like, bro, I don't know, like.
All right, coming up next, we put a capstone on the most historic sporting event of all time. There's Spain's ILIA Topuria. In the Roosevelt Room, he can already lay claim to MMA prominence. He has conquered 2 of the UFC's most ruthless divisions and already has people in the fight game talking about him as one of the all-time greats. But to keep that convo going, he'll look to make good on the first defense of his lightweight title tonight. And it comes against a man who has been forged by years of championship experience. Just in the highlight, Gaethje there in the cabinet room. From a family of copper miners in Safford, Arizona, Gaethje is a surefire plus athlete and one who is seemingly built for this moment in more ways than one tonight We see if he can deliver what would be one of the biggest singular wins in the history of mixed martial arts. Your UFC Freedom 250 main event beckons next from the White House.
America has always been more than just a place. America is a promise that we all make to each other.
I just can't believe what the bullshit I just seen.
Declaration of Independence. We mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. In other words, we are all in this together. We the people are all part of the great American experiment in freedom and self-determination. Our nation is a melting pot, not because each person disappears into sameness.
Bro, what? I'm just shocked. Like, watch us witness.
Has something of value to add.
Damn, Alex Perez don't look like Alex Perez. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Of the American dream.
I did say the fight was going in the second round, but I ain't meant for Alex Perez. Damn, he threw me out.
America's military is unmatched.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The reason why I'm not hitting this,
our interest at the time and place of our choosing.
and the reason why I'm not hitting a blinker, I'm gonna hit it after a week. Man, that shit pissed me off. That shit crazy. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'll be right back. I got
and the way he approaches high-level combat.
I feel like
is
that.
just
Ooh.
so unusual. The calmness is so unusual, and his conviction
came out right on time.
on opponents, regardless of what happens to him. He said earlier in his career when he first started fighting the UFC, I'm gonna lose by knockout, but I'm going to win more than I'm going to lose, and I'm going to throw myself at these guys and break them. And that is what he has done time and time again. But what he did later in his career, he tempered that violence with intelligence and with a measured aggression. And that led to much more success. And that is what I think he has to do tonight with ILIA TOPURIA. He is the bigger man. He has had tremendous experience against the highest level fighters in the game. And this is the pinnacle moment of his storied career. And if he wins tonight, he is a legend.
You know, Joe, you said he's your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. And then we all picked up and started saying it. But we weren't just saying that because it sounded cool. It's actually the truth. Because when you talk to his contemporaries, they're all in agreement. There is no one to watch more fun, more exciting, more violent than Justin Gaethje. He is about as violent a guy that the UFC's ever seen, because he will chop you down with leg kicks. He can kick you up high like he did Dustin Poirier. His boxing has improved to the point that he can go with just about everybody. And he's a wrestling All-American. We don't even get to see the wrestling because he loves the fight so much. Justin recognizes, though, that this is a massive opportunity for him. And if there is a setting for someone to pull off a monumental upset, an American fighter, it's this setting right now. Justin Gaethje, America's birthday, White House South Lawn, massive underdog, becoming a UFC world champion is not something that could not happen. And Justin intends to prove tonight that he's the best lightweight in the world.
16th UFC appearance for the two-time UFC interim lightweight champion and former BMF champion Justin Gaethje, 10-time UFC headliner. This will be his 5th title fight overall. He has faced all the all-time greats. He has acknowledged repeatedly over the last several fights all the best fighters in the world move forward. We'll see how he chooses to proceed with this uniquely challenging striker, ILIA TOPURIA.
How good is this cover of this song?
It's amazing. The whole night,
Damn, I gotta take my head.
Have been tremendous all night. But when you look at this man, he had to stand across the octagon from Khabib Nurmagomedov, Charles Oliveira on his run. There is no challenge that would be too much for Justin Gaethje or could overwhelm Justin Gaethje. He's seen the best of the best. He's been in there with them. And he won a round off Khabib, right? This guy can fight anybody, man.
And in terms of just straight patriotism and pride to be an American, this guy has it in droves. We talk so much about, you know, Brazilian nationalism and how excited they get for the UFC and those English crowds. Well, Justin Gaethje has always donned the stars and stripes, filled with pride. What a moment for the Sanford, Arizona native. And we acknowledge Ryan Nolan, Director and Commanding Officer of the President's Own United States Marine Band, Doug Berean as well. This has been a huge initiative over the last 9 months or so, and they have just absolutely nailed it tonight. And see somebody there on Polymarket, 150,000 on Justin Gaethje. Big underdog tonight against the man who will now make the jaunt, ILIA TOPURIA.
This shit so clean.
Soy un hombre muy honrado que me gusta lo mejor. Las mujeres no me faltan, ni el dinero ni el amor. Jineteando con mi caballo por la sierra yo me voy. Las estrellas y la luna, ellas me dicen dónde voy. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Me gusta tocar guitarra, me gusta cantar el son. Mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardiente es lo mejor. También el tequila blanco con su sal de sabor. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón.
Flanked by Medal of Honor recipient Sergeant Major Thomas Pat Payne and New York City first responder Paul DiGiacomo. Here is arguably the #1 pound-for-pound mixed martial arts fighter in the world today. The UFC lightweight champion ILIA TOPURIA made quick work of the featherweight division, took out 2 of the all-time greats champ, and now makes the first defense of his lightweight title against Justin Gaethje.
You know, he's special, John. ILIA TOPURIA is special.
And there's the aforementioned Ryan Nolan, Lieutenant Colonel for the U.S. Marine Corps Director and Commanding Officer. We thank him for all his efforts over the last 9 months.
ILIA TOPURIA is a special talent, man. From the moment he got here, you could tell that there was something about him. We have not even seen him deal with issues outside of the Jai Herbert moment. But even in that fight, he just beat the crap out of him once he got
came in with the.
He has had some tremendous performances, but I remember being
This shit clean.
and watching him beat Josh Emmett, and it was so thorough, and he did it in so many different ways. I was like, wow, this kid is going to be a world champion, and that confidence that he has, that's not fabricated, that's not fake. He really does believe that he is that good. He walks around here with a confidence that is unmatched by anyone. And how could you not be when you have put together what may be the best 3-fight run in the history of the UFC, when you do what you did to Volk, Max Holloway, and then Charles Oliveira, all back to back to back. And now Justin Gaethje stands on the doorstep. If he can do what he says he is going to do, if he can knock him out in the first round, it'll be hard to not consider ILIA TOPURIA the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. But at the end of the day, if he needs to, he can rely on the grappling and the wrestling, because that is what he was thought to be when he got here in the first place.
He's so good in so many different ways. You can follow his training on YouTube, and it's so intelligent and so thorough, and he puts every ounce of his soul into every day of training. You can see the results inside the octagon. They've been nothing short of remarkable. Maybe the greatest 3-fight run in the history of the sport. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, and knocks out Charles Oliveira. I don't think there's ever been a 3-run victory streak that compares to it. He is the next level of the current generation, and the current generation is the greatest level we've ever seen in the history of the sport.
And oftentimes he is fond of saying it's what they want to do versus what they are going to be able to do. And we talk about a lot of these athletes on the highest level of the sport being a picture of composure and poise in advance of these, what Gaethje calls traumatic life experiences. And this dude calls his shot, backs it all up, has his celebration dinner the night before he knocks out Charles Oliveira. And you look at him now,
Yeah, he had a celebration dinner last night, I mean, which must infuriate his opponents. But then when he wins afterwards, like, what can you say about him?
Yeah.
I mean, the dude is truly remarkable, and it's a true honor to get to watch this guy perform. In every sport, you're going to see the next level with each passing generation, and that's what we're seeing right now with ILIA TOPURIA.
Let's see what y'all saying.
Charles Oliveira, a lightweight champion that had went on a streak of victories, defending that belt in such amazing ways, and literally looked him in the eyes and said, "I'm sorry it had to be you." I'm sorry it's you. That's crazy.
Well, his belief is unshakable, and it's because of the work and because of the results. And, you know, we're all very excited to see what happens tonight.
And his brother, Alexander Topuria, as you guys well know, is a UFC fighter who has sacrificed to such an extent his own MMA aspirations because his brother's so darn good. And the focus is on the lightweight champion, El Matador, ILIA Topuria. All right, tonight's title fights are presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. These insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. A lot of numbers upon which you could draw for ILIA Topuria. Has landed a knockdown in 6 straight fights, longest active streak in the UFC. All right, here we go with your championship tail of the tape, brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Justin Gaethje is 37. ILIA Topuria 29. Gaethje has 4 inches in height. Less pronounced in reach, where the American fighter will have a reach advantage of 1 inch. Gaethje, the interim champ. ILIA, the UFC lightweight champion. They will unify the lightweight titles with the White House in the backdrop. For your main event introductions, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
Yeah.
By the Association of Combat Commissions. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Ben Cartledge, Derek Cleary, and Sal Diamato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. Tonight's main event is brought to you by Superfile, protecting your files from hackers, cyber criminals, and that guy who uses the word password as his password. Now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the South Lawn of the White House in Washington, D.C. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 27 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, by way of Sanford, Arizona. He is the former UFC BMF champion and the 2-time interim UFC lightweight champion, presenting the challenger, Justin the Highlight Gaethje. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 17 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Alicante, Spain, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion and the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, ILIA El Matador Topuria.
Come on, ILIA.
Okay, gentlemen, you understand the rules. You're fine. They're listing me at all times. Keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
The tension is palpable, as they say.
I know some of y'all like, bro, yeah. Don't act like we ain't forget about that blinker you supposed to get. I ain't forget.
That is the belt that is on the line here at UFC Freedom 250. The calm, cool, and collected ILIA TOPURIA is in the blue center of the octagon. Justin Gaethje working off of that jab early is in what?
That was a stiff jab by Gaethje there. Warriors just walking him down.
Gaethje's jab being heard from early. That's 3.
Nice low kick by ILIA. Nice uppercut by Gaethje.
Gaethje had to wait a long time, but off to an outstanding start.
It's almost like Topuria doesn't respect what Justin's throwing at him. Oh, nice leg kick. That's another one from Topuria. Justin needs to throw his leg kick.
Ooh, nice right.
Oh,
right hand from Topuria.
oh, that was a nice right hand.
Gaethje landed a good right hand there. Topuria came back with a right hand of his own.
Topuria is so slick the way he holds his hands up and moves with punches.
Oh.
Right hand over the top.
Nice right hand there by Justin, though.
Counter got through for the American.
Nice uppercut. But you can just see, like, the difference in the power, or at least the way Topuria throws. It seems like his is taking more of an effect.
So precise, a clean right hand by ILIA.
Gaethje pursues the clinch.
Nice uppercut by Gaethje again.
Really good start for the underdog. Gaethje landed 15 of 26 significant strikes already.
Remember, Gaethje used to throw so many leg kicks. He doesn't do that anymore. I think that would benefit him with Topuria having such a heavy boxing style.
And Topuria is already bloodied up on that right side.
Oh my gosh, that right hook. Oh my God, that right.
Appears as though it was an uppercut that opened Topuria up.
And it's when Justin, nice jab by Gaethje. It's when Justin grabs that single. He fakes a single, then grabs throws an uppercut. Oh, another nice jab.
The timing of that jab is nice.
Topuria to the body. Continues to invest in that low leg kick as well.
That uppercut by Justin is landed.
You gotta watch out about that uppercut.
Gaethje particularly sharp early. Topuria closes the distance. Right hand partially lands for Gaethje.
Oh, another jab. They traded jabs there.
Oh, jab by Gaethje is solid.
Oh, another uppercut there in tight. When Topuria closes the distance, Justin grabs his leg and then throws an uppercut up the middle.
Under 2 now to go in round 1.
Topuria's gonna just keep pressing though.
Nice right hand by Justin. Beautiful right hand.
Couldn't ask for a much better start for Justin Gaethje. Closed plus 350 or so. Trading at 29% right now. Paulie marking a big right hand from Gaethje.
Huge opening round so far for the challenger.
But you also know the danger is always there from Topuria. But as you get damage put on you, you lose power. Topuria better get going.
Come on, come on.
Oh, right hand by Topuria.
Oh.
And left hook behind it.
Gaethje still able to follow up with his own offense. Now thinks about
left hook by Topuria. Inside.
That's good stuff. He feeling it.
Whenever he gets in close, he talks about his
Come on, Corey.
ability in the pocket.
Come on, ILIA.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
These dudes are going at it.
This is wild.
An absolutely incredible start to round 1.
This is a crazy pace too.
Crazy.
Topuria's got under 30 seconds to make good on his round 1 knockout prediction. Gaethje goes high.
Nice left hook to the body by Topuria, right hand over the top. Good combination by ILIA.
I mean, these guys are throwing.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Late pressure in the round from Topuria.
Body shot is nasty.
Oh, and Gaethje with a nice right hand counter on the inside.
Wow, what a round.
Oh my gosh. They are throwing hands.
We have not seen Topuria blow out like this in a while, if ever.
Solo que se te acabó, no tienes ni un corte ni un rasguño ahí.
This is the start.
Lo estás haciendo todo bien.
You're
Nice
everything well.
Escucha esto. Se agacha mucho.
The jab,
he lowers a lot.
that he landed a boatload in that first round. Another little left hand by Gaethje.
If I got to say who won it,
Beautiful right hand over the top by JG.
I got to say Justin won the first round.
Topuria started to get Justin to reach.
I think the when it was the final minute, that's where Ilya finally got him.
Multiple times.
And the numbers would tell you, albeit unofficially, that Topuria outlanded Gaethje 39-37, and Ilya landed at a 67% clip, 47% for Gaethje through 5 minutes. All right, here we go. Round 2 of a possible 5 for the UFC lightweight title.
Gaethje started to stand a little bit in front of Topuria too much. Ilya is so explosive. You cannot allow him to set his feet. The thing about Gaethje is Ilya is a little shorter than him, so when he enters, Gaethje just kind of puts his jab out there and lets him run into it. You see that?
Yep. Yeah, but now Ilya's feinting before he moves in to try to lure out that jab. Oh, whip to the body.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
That feint has changed it already. Look at it, he's got him reaching.
Topuria connects to the net.
Oh!
Both guys landed in that exchange.
Oh, we can't. Hey, you got to start going low.
Investment in the body just prior.
Topuria just presses you forward with that measured forward pressure. I love that single leg to the collar tie uppercut by Gaethje.
Topuria's bleeding from the nose now as well.
Gaethje jab momentarily keeps Topuria at bay. Now a nice jab from the champ.
Right hand by Topuria.
Gaethje seems to be kind of rolling as Topuria throws the right hand.
Oh, that's a huge right from Gaethje. Topuria with a great chin, ate it pretty well.
Nice jab by Justin.
Oh,
Oh, nice uppercut again.
that body, man, that body's hurting.
Oh.
Right hand for Topuria. Gaethje fires back as usual.
That left hook to the body is money for Topuria.
Topuria's left hook is real powerful. Here it comes again. There it is.
Rips to the body. Right in front of us.
Oh.
That would hurt him.
Oh.
Gaethje just out of range with the uppercut as Topuria continues to apply pressure. Reset there from Gaethje.
Oh my God.
He's digging that body shot. Gaethje's trying everything.
That body shot is fucking him up.
Gaethje's trying to tuck the elbows.
Oh my goodness.
Gaethje bloody battered, firing back.
The precision.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Gaethje in a world of trouble.
Real trouble here. Real trouble. Ilya mounted him.
Oh!
He's got his back.
Topuria bails on the armbar for now.
I mean, that body work was crazy.
Oh my gosh.
We have seen him do this before on multiple occasions. Look for the triangle here. Oh, Topuria's going triangle from the top.
8 wins by submission for the BJJ black belt, Topuria.
And now he can switch armbar.
He's gonna roll him over with the leg.
Oh, that was nice, Joe.
Oh my gosh, that was clean.
Justin's got to come up now.
Explode.
There it is. Now Topuria got side control.
Gaethje staying smart in the face of pressure. About to get mounted here.
I mean, Ilia's grappling.
Oh my gosh, this is a fight. This is a fight.
A lot of energy expended on both sides.
Yes.
A lot of offense from Topuria.
Gaethje's got to be trying to find a way to get to the end of this round. Those body shots
are very tired. Ilia showing some signs of fatigue right now as well.
Yep. Really went for it in the second round.
I mean, the pace is insane. He may be riding this out.
Yeah.
Oh, he has to, right? This round's in the bag. This is Ilia's round. Ilia fought a tremendous second round, hurt him bad to the body. Looked like he was going to finish him. But now Justin gets to go to his stool, try to recover, and try to refocus for a third round.
What a fight through 10 and a critical 60 seconds on the stools here.
Oh my gosh. Ilia body shot is, bro, that shit is like
Good, slowly bring it back.
deadly, bro. That's like.
Good body shot. Hey, that was a good body shot. Hey, start pressing him. Start pressing him. No more backwards. He's pushing you back to the fence. Press him and time him. You either drop step or you open your left foot. You got me? And start bringing the low kick now. He's forgot about it. You have to dig into him though. Okay? No more falling back. You got me? Deep breath. Here we go. Big drink for me. This is on you. This is on you. Drink. Good. Another one. Another one. Good job. Hey, stay focused. This is where we change. Forward, left pressure. Left pressure. Bring the low kick. Kick him off his feet.
He almost slapped with the right hand. He was slapping up top, not even really making a fist.
Left hook.
Bro, this
left hook to the body.
Doing a great job centering Justin Gaethje, and again with pointed advice, he wants forward motion.
This scene is so surreal. The fog is rolling through the cage. This fight is incredible.
He wants Gaethje pressing forward. He said he's allowing Topuria to back him up. This is good for Gaethje. Get close, get in contact, try to clinch and hold him. Because Ilia, I mean, both of them are fatigued. The pace has been so high. But Ilia did look a little tired going back to the end of that round.
Topuria landing a remarkable
Oh, bro, this shit is so entertaining, bro.
70% in the first round, 70 in the second. It's crazy.
It does appear to be a little bit fatigued. Coach Dean Thomas, what do you got?
This is a bad spot for Gaethje. It seems physically at times he ended that round bad, but it's not all that bad for him because he's been in these wars before. He's got to be able to draw from that experience and take Topuria into a war because we've never seen Topuria in a war. So Gaethje does have some advantages as the way this fight is playing out.
And there was the low kick from Gaethje, and that was what Trevor Whitman was calling for in the corner. He said he's not going to anticipate it, and he landed it hard.
Well, Ilia's waiting because he's trying to get his second win. Justin's got to get to work right now, not allow for him to rebuild his win.
That's a great read, champ. Ilia Topuria has been 25 minutes in the UFC against Josh Emmett back in 2023. It was a fight of the night, but largely it was one-way traffic.
Right. And that's the difference, right? He's taking damage. He's been hit. But if you're Justin, you want to do what Trevor Whitman said. You got to start kicking that leg.
Justin looks fresher right now. Ilia looks like he really drained himself trying to finish. And he looks much slower right now.
And there's like a power threat still because he hits so hard. But that threat goes down from 10 to like 6 when you start getting around 3, 4, and 5.
Well, and I don't have to tell you guys, but wrestling and grappling is exhausting. Gaethje oftentimes will say he doesn't wrestle a lot in MMA because he's worried about it fatigue.
There's that jab again by Gaethje. Gaethje looks the fresher fighter.
Oh!
He hurt Topuria bad. Topuria was almost standing in front of him, just waiting.
Hard to see the extent to which Topuria has recovered. Huge moment for Gaethje midway through round 3.
Huge moment.
And here come the USA chants here on the South Lawn. Topuria back to his feet.
Topuria is in trouble.
He's beat. Look at his face. We've never seen ILIA Topuria like this before. His face battered. Cut over the right eye, bruising over the left eye.
Kick.
And that's not going to help matters even if partially blocked.
Look at his face.
His face is destroyed right now. We've never seen him like this.
And when Topuria
Come on.
offense, Gaethje now
Hey,
making him pay.
calm down. You try to press you.
I think that was such a great point. Dean's point. Topuria has not experienced these wars. We've seen Gaethje in these constantly.
Right, but we're still only in the third.
Yeah.
He's got to save some.
But if Gaethje actually allows for him to build back into this fight, I believe that ILIA will start to take over again.
Perhaps, but if Gaethje can still do this, if ILIA really wore himself out, and if he can continue to chip away at him like this.
Another right hand there landed by Gaethje.
Right hand, again. ILIA's in real trouble. Look at his face.
Oh, Gaethje almost fell over.
Oh, uppercut.
You hear the Gaethje chants, you can imagine how raucous it is over on the ellipse right now. 1 minute now to go, round 3. Topuria fires back.
He's searching for that body shot again.
Whoa!
Acknowledged by Gaethje.
He hurt him.
He has hurt Topuria bad with that right hand.
Topuria circles away, body language not ideal.
Hey, calm me down.
This is crazy. This is crazy. We have never seen the champion look like this in a fight before.
Gaethje presses forward with a knee.
Justin earlier in his career would throw leg kicks from inside the clinch.
Topuria's only fought a handful of times at lightweight in the UFC. This is his first title defense tonight.
Oh my goodness. That was a massive round for Gaethje.
Nice knee to the leg there by Gaethje.
The tide turns in round 3.
Look at his face as he goes back to his corner.
Oh my goodness, I've never seen ILIA look like this before. I want to see his body language. I want to see what his body tells me in between rounds.
Doctor, because he can see with this eyes. Tell the doctor he can see in the right eyes. No puede ver, llamar al doctor.
He cannot see it.
Hay que llamar al doctor.
Call the doctor.
They're calling for the doctor in the corner. This is crazy.
Is he saying
Damn.
You can see it. I cannot see anything.
Oh, it's over. If he says that, the doctor's going to stop this fight.
They're going to stop the fight.
¿Cómo te encuentras?
How are you feeling?
Mírame.
If he says he can't see it,
Look
they're
at
going to
me.
stop this.
Look at me. Do you want to continue? Of course. Yeah, I want to continue.
Dale agua, dale agua.
Give him
Oh
water.
my goodness. Oh my goodness.
ILIA.
Stay there. Get it away from me. Get it away from me. Time.
All right, Mark Goddard is
Doctor,
now
make your
called
assessment,
time,
please.
giving the ringside physician a chance to make his decision.
Yeah, but this is allowing him to recover.
Yeah, this is not the way it's supposed to be. This allows Topuria more time. The referee stopped the fight.
No. The doctor said
No.
Oh, this is crazy.
But this is crazy.
Mark Goddard taking his time as the best in the business.
But this guy needs to get, they need to get fighting.
Doctor, stop, listen, doctor.
This is more time for ILIA to recover, though.
This is not good. None of this is good.
I want to let it go.
He's going to let it go, but this is crazy. They gave him another
Oh, yes.
That is wild. Tonight's championship rounds are brought to you by Ram Trucks Nothing stops Ram. Seemed like the doctor was ready to stop the fight. We will continue now with round 4.
But if you're Topuria, you got 2 minutes in between. You got to take advantage of the extra time you got to recover.
And it was exactly a full extra minute on the screws. 2 minutes between rounds.
That's crazy. Yeah, but then one of our producers said Gaethje did too, but Gaethje wasn't the one that was struggling as bad with the cardio.
Exactly, and he wasn't the one that was hurt badly.
And ILIA looks better already. And I'm not saying it's just a minute. I'm just saying that he looks like he's ready to fight now. But that guy would not quit. ILIA Topuria he's not going to quit on himself. He's going to keep trying to fight.
Landed another hard right hand.
He's not seeing that. Oh! Beautiful throw by Gaethje. Yo, this is so smart to just make him work.
Make him fight, yes.
Make him work in every situation.
Topuria covering up. Gaethje continues to throw offense his way.
They're talking to each other.
Oh, body shot.
Oh, huge shot from Gaethje.
Come on, come on.
Nice jab from Justin.
Bro, I'm just...
Nice leg kick there by Topuria.
I ain't gonna lie. My motherfucking adrenaline, so like, I'm just so quiet, bro. I'm just watching. I'm just watching. Bro, this is a good ass fight. But Justin Gate, like, bro, Gaethje, like, bro, he in there.
Well, coming in here, Topuria had 2 minutes and 27 seconds of fight time against an elite lightweight. Gaethje had hours. So there were a lot of advantages that maybe the public didn't see on the Gaethje side. He's got a lead here with 8 or so minutes.
Also, Gaethje is physically a much larger man. Oh, another right hand.
ILIA just touched his left eye and Justin kind of like almost gestured at him.
Look at the swelling around that left eye. It's crazy.
ILIA Topuria. Oh, nice right hand by Topuria. That was Gaethje.
That was a big right hand.
It changed whenever Gaethje was the one that started taking the center. Topuria seems to be intent on going forward again.
Gaethje mixes it. Now a knee.
Oh.
Right hand.
Oh.
Gaethje circles out. Under 2.5 to go, round 4. Fighters exchange jabs.
Oh, big right hand.
And immediately answered by Gaethje.
That
uppercut's hurt him.
Yeah, that
He's
might
hurt.
be.
That was bothering bad.
He's hurt.
Yeah, there's a bone protrusion on the right side there.
Oh my goodness.
Topuria is absolutely battered in that facial region under 2 round 4.
Is just so used to kind of wars.
And you gotta think that right eye swelling up like that, left eye swelling like that.
Oh,
that was a
nice
thumb.
job by the truck, isolating that thumb to the eye. And thus the reaction perhaps from Topuria.
Start going down, start going low. Just...
I gotta give it to Topuria, man. At the end of that 3rd round, it looked like he
was
fighting a really good 4th round now.
This is a terrible situation for Justin.
Oh, elbow.
To be this exhausted and to get mounted like this.
I mean, we might be going into a 5th round where this thing is 2-2.
Yeah.
Because Topuria has fought a really good 4th round.
If Justin can explode out of this, he's almost out.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Gaethje ducks out of harm's way. Topuria and Gaethje have each landed 131 total strikes.
Gaethje keeps looking at the clock.
Topuria with a takedown, or looked like a good entry.
Oh, strong.
That's not a good sign for Topuria that he bailed on that takedown attempt.
Well, Justin got his hips down. Gaethje needs to be punching, though. He's got to be working. He's got to try to make ILIA work through this last 20 seconds of the round. 10 seconds.
big knee by Gaethje late round 4. He's in serious pain from that shot to the body.
Oh, that knee hurt him.
That knee hurt him bad.
Gaethje is tired.
Okay.
He just said something to his brother.
Watch it. No. We finished the fight. No, we finished
It's almost like he's trying to not finish.
And that'll do it.
What?
He's done. And new undisputed lightweight champion.
Oh my goodness.
Justin Gaethje with the ultimate career capstone at the White House.
He retired on his stool.
Oh my goodness.
ILIA Topuria's brother tried to say we're going to finish the fight, but Topuria could not. And new.
Unbelievable.
Damn.
Down now, the American Justin Gaethje.
One of the great
That's
upsets in the history of sport.
crazy.
Crazy. That's one of the biggest upsets. Especially with how bad ILIA had him hurt in the second round.
Come on.
Well, perhaps in terms of the betting line, but
I ain't gonna lie.
everything that Justin Gaethje had accomplished in this lightweight division. You gotta think
I need a
some segment of the
rematch
fan
with
base
these
and the
two.
pundits are not surprised that he was able
I need a
to
rematch with these two.
get his brand of violence on ILIA Topuria.
I mean, we talk about this constantly.
I feel
Master of brutality. And
it was just
he
it.
just systematically broke ILIA Topuria down.
His face, hey.
At times in this fight.
He just got the cut on his face. That punch that Justin gave him, like Gaethje was just doing, was just fucking his face up, fucking his cut, like bro, just.
Get the job done. But he believed, and he did.
And certainly it'll be interesting
Then
to
that
see
jab,
what sort of
bro.
rebuild is in store for ILIA Topuria, but
I
tonight
think
belongs to the Safford, Arizona
I don't even know.
and proud American. The highlight.
All I gotta
Gaethje on
say,
top
bro,
of the
they gotta
NFL.
rematch this. They gotta have a trilogy.
Okay, they're saying that the corner stopped the fight.
All right, we're being told one of the corner men stopped the fight. It certainly wasn't his brother who said audibly, we are going to finish the fight.
Yep.
One of the corner men stopped the fight. And Justin Gaethje is the new undisputed lightweight champion.
Damn.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, I don't care. Hey, Dragon. Hey,
Not anymore as he goes over to his mom and his dad.
peace.
The support that this family gives Justin is crazy. And tonight he went out there to represent himself, his family, and the United States of
He
America.
was.
John
Hey,
spoke about storylines. The whole
I gotta give Dragunov credit. He put some heart. But I gotta give Justin Gable. His striker was a little better than Dragunov.
Perhaps it was Javier Clement who stopped the fight to try to protect his fighter to fight another day. Gaethje goes over to acknowledge Topuria. Those two fighters forever linked, but JG got it done.
It's kind of crazy though because I thought Topuria's fourth round was his best round in a while.
It was.
But right here you see Gaethje with the beautiful right hand. Boom, that's the one that hurt Topuria. I mean, Ilia's face is just destroyed. Big right hand by Gaethje, drops Topuria. Justin jumped on that Darce choke. Another right hand. I mean, once Topuria's eyes swole shut, Gaethje could not miss with the right hand. And then watch at the end of this round. Justin, oh my God, knees him right in the rib. And you can see Topuria immediately take his left elbow back. You could tell he was hurt bad. By the way he got up to go back to his stool, you could tell that Ilya was very hurt.
And you remember back in the day when Justin Gaethje first won the interim lightweight championship, he unceremoniously tossed the belt on the ground, and now he's the undisputed champ. But we saw Alexander Topuria say, we're going to finish the fight, but somebody else got involved. All eyes on the highlight. Justin Gaethje.
I ain't gonna lie. His brother is really, he's like, nah, nigga. We got motherfucking hard. I think we can do this with our eyes closed, but his face was so fucked up, like, bro. But hey, Justin Gable is like, that was a one big upset, bro.
The brigands are savages.
But I think we need to see a trilogy, bro. I think we need to see this match again. I don't think it should happen just. I don't think it should just be once. I think you need
to face Hawaii's finest Max Holloway. One man hunts the knockout, the other never stops coming forward. McGregor, Holloway, Act 2, non-legends need not apply. UFC 329 live July 11th at T-Mobile Arena in Vegas and only on Paramount Plus. All right, one final time tonight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the 4th round, your winner by TKO due to corner stoppage and new undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Justin the Highlight Gaethje.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner and new UFC lightweight champion of the world, Justin Gaethje. Justin,
That's one of the biggest upsets, bro.
entire career, and to win it in such a spectacular fashion in a fight where you were at some points 6-1 underdog.
I ain't gonna lie.
How good does this feel?
Hey, I'm from America. 250 years ago, we were way bigger than 6-1 dogs. And look at us thriving now. To all the current, former, and future military service members, thank you so much. Thank you so much to all the first responders, the police officers,
That was a good main event.
ambulance, EMTs. You guys have no idea how great
That was a good ass main event, bro. It was just dragging our face was too fucked up.
First and foremost, thank you. And all glory to God, I prayed so much for this opportunity to do something legendary, and I know that was absolutely legendary, because I cannot even believe it. Wow.
It's one of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport, but you are one of the most durable and legendary fighters this sport has ever seen, and you proved that tonight. There was moments in the fight where you were badly hurt, but you rebounded, regrouped, and did your damage.
Yeah, I knew I was going to have to get through the first round. His skills are unmatched when he's fresh and I'm fresh, but my durability, my tenacity, and my heart will carry me through those first couple rounds, and nobody can outwork me in round 3, and especially the championship rounds 4 and 5.
But I'm not gonna lie, y'all, it's 12. 12. Man. That's been a good ass UFC. That was our first time. And I'm kind of pissed because I'm like, fuck, bro, because I kind of want to do more UFC events. But the thing, like, bro, I'm kind of like, fuck, because I'm going to be out of town on the, when Conor McGregor fighting and shit. I'm like, fuck, though. But the next time I can really get to it, man, we most definitely doing it. If you like this video, go like and subscribe. I love y'all. Peace. I am out. And yeah. Yeah, one thing, we is playing 007. I did say after this, but I ain't expect we was gonna be in this bitch until 12. They need to do this shit at 5. Have this shit at 5. You feel me? That'd be a perfect time. But yeah, I love y'all. Peace. I am out. Next time we do anything, bro, UFC related, we gonna do it real soon. And plus, your boy bought the game, so hey, I'm finna hop on that, see how that shit is. I love, hey, I'm finna do I feel like create my own player, you know. But, you know, then I'm finna start ours, you feel me? I want to start ours. I'm finna be on that game a good minute.